How we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome in. Sorry, Crip. Manthias is on. Hey, I'm putting Criparian out of a job. Don't think so. Guy's a legend. Let's get rocking and rolling. How we all doing, boys and girls? Welcome in. Shout out to you all here. Nice and early this morning. It's Monday. Busy weekend. How's everybody's weekend go? I hope you got some relaxing in, some opportunity to sit down, relax. I had busy all the weekend this weekend. Well, I lie, I had a little bit more of a chill Sunday, but it was still not very, it was still not what you'd call super relaxed, but first proper spring weekend was glorious. I completely forget you live on the other side of the planet to me. You're talking about spring, and I'm like, fuck me, it's getting cold. Winter's coming. The snow's about to turn up. Different worlds. At least different side of worlds. But welcome in, boys and girls. Busy been leveling Wrath of the Lich King Classic with friends. Bit of nostalgia. It's been really funny for me. I've not leveled it. I've not played Classic, but it's been really funny to see people turn around and be like, whoa, this leveling's too slow. Too slow. It's like, yeah, 2 to 3 hours a level. That's what it used to be. Welcome to Classic. It's like, did people not remember the fact it took you like 20 plus hours to get from 70 to 80? It was a slog. By the time you were a broken man by the time you got halfway through Storm Peaks. That's before you even got into Ice Crown. 2 to 3 hours a level. It's more like 8 to 9 hours a level. Well, I mean, if you're pissing about, sure. But it was yeah, it was quite funny to see. How are all these streamers 80 already? Because they've been playing 19 to 23 hours a day. Of course, they're 80 already. I've seen some people with already multiple level 80s. Actually wild. But they also look like they haven't slept for a week. So, hey, people will do what people want to do, hey? Been farming herbs and ore on retail, make as much gold as I can before Dragonflight. Yeah, it's going to be good to go into Dragonflight with a bit of cash. It's not going to be the end of the world, though, because you're... See, the only thing you're going to need a lot of gold for initially is if you're trying to power level professions, at all cost. Playing the game of power leveling professions, just blowing as much gold on them as they need be to keep yourself up to speed will probably be quite expensive for those that choose to do it. But there isn't the necessity to do that, not by any means. It's one of those that if you want to be degenerate about it, then join the degenerate club. You're going to need a lot of gold to play that game. But otherwise, you can just sort of chill. You can level up at your own pace. Gathering is going to be ludicrous the first couple of weeks. There's nearly no way that you won't make a bunch of gold just by gathering, for sure.
You're just glad to see me.
Start the stream a bit earlier. By about 5 minutes. I don't, I'm not like a Japanese train. I fluctuate a little bit. I kind of just press the go live button when I'm ready in the morning. But welcome in. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever it may be. Booker, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. What's that now? 6 months. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. And Tammy Trader here as well. Good morning. I will continue to call you Tammy Trader, considering I can't pronounce your new name. Just want to have at least 1 to 2 mil so I can get things I need for raid, etc. Never really been a gold maker or had a lot of gold. So, you see, you're not going to need a huge amount. Let me clarify here. The actual cost of living, I think, in Dragonflight is going down for sure. There's rarely going to be much that is going to break the bank, I don't think. Of course, it depends. I mean, if you're in the race to world first, it gets expensive pretty quickly. If you're raiding Mythic straight away and you're in a competitive guild, it's probably going to be quite expensive. But most people, you know, pick up a few bit like the craft. Although it pains me to say, crafted gear is probably not going to be that expensive for raiders because you guys get to decide what you pay for it. So, you know, it's not like crafters have much of a say in the prices of things anymore, which could be. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Because if raiders are too tight-fisted and don't want to pay adequately for the expertise that crafters are putting in, then it's going to piss crafters off no end. And if you piss the crafters off, dare I say it, they're the people that make the economy go round. If you piss a crafter off, they'll make your life hell in some other way. So, you know. I think, though, this week, I want to level up a couple more characters. Maybe not all the way to 70, but I at least want to get a couple more characters onto the beta to start chipping away and seeing what kind of, regular profession leveling looks like. At the moment, my hunter is kitted out with herbalism and mining, which is not what I have on retail. I have herbalism and mining on this one just purely because I hadn't really any other characters at the time to test it on. I'm probably going to bring my druid onto the beta, who is a herbalist and miner naturally, to take the reins of herbalism and mining, and then I'll switch this over to jewel crafting and whatever. Maybe test some skinning. I find it really difficult to test gathering professions because, one, I know full well I ain't going to do any of it on retail. There is no chance that you'll get me out there gathering, unless it's so lucrative that it, is just ridiculous not to. Which is why I've not really tested skinning all that much. I'd much rather focus on A, what I'm going to be looking at focusing on, and B, what I enjoy, which is the crafting professions. But we'll see. Never say never. Don't want to or can't. Raider Gold is collected in the off-season. But if they're not farming in the off-season, the raiders are relatively poor. Well, yeah, this is it. It is quite interesting. Most raiders... Well, this isn't true of most raiders. I tend to feel that there's... If you were to take a relatively fair, survey of players, it's difficult for any, a content creator can't do it because a content creator's own audience is going to be biased in one direction or another. But if you could actually take a fair, like questionnaire of how much gold do you have and how do you make your gold, you'd find that most people that play this game have got way less than a token's worth of gold. When they get more than a token's worth of gold, they start to feel rich and flush, and then they do stupid things like turn most of it into 30 days of game time. When you end up with less than a token's worth of gold, you end up, spending it on the potions and the flasks and the bits of armor and, that odd piece of transmog or that new mount that you've unlocked. That's the kind of the places where people spend their gold mostly. And most people, I would heavily go as far as to say that the majority of people don't put a single minute of time into actually making gold in the game. If they don't passively make it through just playing the game, they don't have it. Which is why most players probably have less than 100k. It's me, normally I have like 100k, just enough for pots, flasks and raids. Never really needed more gold apart from the odd BOE. Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's, the people who really get into... This is why there's a synergy. This is why gold makers are often collectors, and collectors are often gold makers. There's quite a synergy there between those two sort of play styles. People that want all the transmog, people that want all of the pets, all of the mounts, all of the whatever. The collectors out there are also usually quite good at gold making because they have to collect everything. If you want to get all of the transmog appearances, there comes a point where you might just need to buy a bunch of them, and the ones you need to buy are probably going to be the expensive ones. So that's kind of the And then on the flip side of that, you have people who raid log. You know, people who really enjoy just with a bunch of mates just smashing face against bosses. If that's your jam, then you have very little interest in grinding out herbs or going out skinning. You know, it just doesn't even land on your radar, which I get and I understand. But you need a little bit of everything. You need those people that enjoy just running around gathering. You need those people that enjoy raw gold farming, believe it or not, as painful as it sounds, as painful as it is to say. You do kind of need people to just go out raw gold farming. Right, let's have a sanity check. I've not been on the beta for a few days. What's going on here then? I've got way too many quests in my quest log still. We are. I wonder if herb nodes are is herbalism and mining fixed yet? Last time I was on the beta, the herb nodes and the ore nodes just straight up didn't show. They just were not on the map. So it made it remarkably difficult for people to test. Now, luckily, you can see on my little mini map that I have a little add-on that tracks the location of everything I've found. So I don't strictly need them on the mini map even. But no, there's no new build or patches. Okay. Right. Well, I guess herbalism and mining still scuffed then. Where did I get to? See, when you don't know what you're doing, it's remarkably slow work getting up and running with these guys. Like the Tuskarr, for example, I know full well the way to level these up should be, you know, your daily task for Tuskarrs is simple. You should fly around the entire map and you should place all your nets. And then the next day you should fly around the map and you should collect and recast all of your nets. Doing that will gain a whole bunch of fish, and I would presume it would be of a guess of mine that you also get a bunch of reputation by doing that as well. I would also imagine that the more fish we hand in, we should probably go and investigate these fishing pools, the river mouth fishing holes. We should do a bunch of fishing, do the stuff down there, grind some rep out that way. Any world quest that is for the Tuskarrs, we should go and do. See, this is the difficulty. This is why testing is such a slow process. And it's difficult because everybody wants to know the most optimal way of doing something. And you can't find the most optimal way of doing something until you've done all of the slow ways first. The chances of you accidentally stumbling on the most optimal way of doing something the first time you do it is practically none. But I do feel I should try and get these fellas leveled up a bit. I think the Tuskarrs, when it comes to the fishing nets, because you don't seem to be able to track them on the mini-map, but I would almost guarantee that Handy Notes is doing bits for this. Is the creator of Handy Notes... Well, Handy Notes isn't just one creator, is it, nowadays, if I understand it right? Isn't Handy Notes a bit of a open source thing now? Can't people make their own modules for Handy Notes? Handy Notes is just the base add-on. If I understand it correct, I don't know. The weekly quest in Valdraken is bugged and can't be turned in either. The one where you need to get 2k rep. Is this busted also? Maybe I'd already done it this week. I'm not sure. Okay, there's a quest here from Caligos, which is intriguing me. Whoa, I'm lagging like a beast. Taking an early look at professions. I'm not a goblin, just want to make some gold on the side and pay for consumables. What would you recommend is a good combination to stay relevant gold-wise and be self-sufficient? I like enchanting on the main, since you'll be showered with items for disenchanting, but I don't know what to combine it with. Honestly, at the start of an expansion, there's nothing better than just gathering. It sounds like really dull and boring, but if you're only looking to make us, you know, if you're not looking to go heavy, if you're not looking to fully specialize, if you're not fully looking to actually dedicate some serious time to it, just some basic gathering will easily get you by. The amount of The amount of gold you can make by just picking up herbs and ore and skinning the odd creature out there is just ludicrous at the start of an expansion. Because it's the grunt work, right? It's the grunt work that most people don't want to do, and which they will pay a massive premium for. If you really want to go the crafting profession route, though, you might want to take a little bit of a look and see if there's any profession that you can use to fuel your enchanting, such as like one of the crafting ones, maybe tailoring, maybe leatherworking, maybe blacksmithing, something that can allow you to make items which you can then disenchant on your enchanter, maybe. If you can find something there that might look lucrative. I've not tested for that exact purpose, but it's usually a good combination, pairing enchanting with a crafting profession, you know, something that can just mass churn out basic stuff for you to disenchant. Your efforts are key to victory against the Primalist forces. I offer you this small token assist you in these efforts. A small Valdraken supply pack contains Dragonflight supplies you can use to trade for faction items. Okay. How and why is that a quest all of a sudden? I gained 37 Dragonflight supplies. Okay. Seems wildly not necessary, but okay, I'll take it. That's what I'm doing until now, but region-wide commodities are going to plummet the market, I feel like. Yes and no. Don't forget that crafting is significantly more complex in Dragonflight. It's not going to be so easy to... Well, let me put it this way. Your crafting cost is going to be completely different to somebody else's crafting cost, which will make for a very volatile market. A market that will probably still be propped up very aggressively by big goblins flipping items. So I don't think the region-wide auction house is going to make too much of a difference for most people. If anything, it's going to be a massive benefit for the majority of players. A massive benefit being that, you know, at any given point in the day, you'll be able to go to the auction house and get competitive prices on materials. Your access to potions, to flasks, to the commodities that you need will always be there, and they'll always be there at a reasonable price. There's far less chance for somebody to come in and do shenanigans. But that still doesn't mean that there won't be sort of situations where, you know, goblins will sit at the auction house. If they see something getting too cheap, they'll buy a bunch of it up to kind of keep the price buoyant. That always happens, but that's because goblins will do goblin things. Enter the halls and defeat somebody. Okay, so we got a, what appears to be, is that going to be a weekly quest? Was that a weekly quest, or was that just a flat dungeon quest? 4th challenge of tier. No, that, what? Oh, no, hang on, that's not, was that the one? Oh, that was. Obtain a power core from Watcher Iridius and defeat the primal tsunami in the halls of infusion. This is the, okay, the 4th challenge. This is the one for, yeah, your bottled essence. Fuels the engine of innovation to create a spark of ingenuity. The Spark quest chain continues. I didn't realise that was going to come from him. I thought there's the, over here, the engine of innovation, which has got a nice little icon now, actually. You can finish the 4th challenge now, but there's nothing after it. Yeah, I suspected as much. They'll keep that one a bit of a secret, I feel. Chaos and commotion. Did you hear the ruckus? There's been an incident at the on the bottom floor. My trusted investigator was first on the scene. He needs somebody to help him wrangle the evidence while he wrangles the crowd. Okay.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Innkeeper! Welcome in,
Subscribe
welcome.
to Daily Dose of Rants.
Daily Dose of Ranthius. Thanks for that. Should that be my should that be a spin-off YouTube channel where we post all the rants? Hey, if somebody wants to make a community-based YouTube channel, you're welcome to all of the revenue. Assist in reopening the Algarth Academy. Hang on. What's this then? I understand the Algarthar Academy intends to open its doors to the world soon. The head teachers asked for my aid in helping to prepare the academy grounds for students' return. Unfortunately, I'm rather tied up in my administrative responsibilities at the moment. Would you care to lend your aid to my steed? I'm sure Dorogosa would appreciate the unique sort of aid that only intrepid adventurers like yourself want to offer. Quest log is full. Oh, Lord. See, I told you we had far too many quests on the go. I need to fix some of this shenanigans. We got stuff to do and no place for it to go. Dare I say it, all the dungeon quests, I really want to turn down all the dungeon quests because I don't really have the desire to test the dungeons on the beta. I prefer to wait until that's live. There's not many things that I like to keep a 100% secret in this game, but the dungeons are one of them. Although I accidentally found out the other day that leveling the Tuskarrs is partly done in dungeons. You get rep tokens in the dungeons, 250 rep tokens for the Tuskarrs, which has annoyed me because it's going to make me want to test it out. You did get the quest from the engine, not the watcher. I did originally, yeah. I did all of those weeks ago. Do you guys know if Druid is nerfed for gathering in Dragonflight since it can't use flight form? Is Evoker now BIS for gathering? I don't know. It's going to be close. Evoker has a natural boost to perception, which in real talk just means that they have a very, very slightly higher chance of very slightly higher chance of finding rare items whilst gathering, but it's minuscule. It's like a few percent. You're still able to stack that on a druid anyway. Instant travel form is still going to be very useful as a druid, which a Drakthir is not going to have. It's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. I think the boundaries are a little bit more blurred. BIS gathering is not really going to be so much of a thing until we get like a proper flying anyway, because the big variable is going to be how good are you at dragon riding. If you're good at dragon riding, you're likely to be far more successful at gathering than somebody that's not very good at dragon riding. So the Demon Hunter with gliding sounds is reason. Well, Demon Hunters are still going to be pretty good because their mobility is pretty ridiculous as well. And this also becomes a thing, right? Are they actually ever going to give us real flying on the Dragon Isles? I don't think they will. I think this might be the first. Now that they're putting dragon riding in place, I have the suspicion that this might be the first. And this might be their softly approach to this, right? I talked about this back at the beginning of Shadowlands. We looked at heirlooms, right? I said that Blizzard wants to remove heirlooms from the game completely. They would rather heirlooms didn't exist. Simply because it completely undermines the entire gearing process whilst leveling if you have heirlooms. Now, I know heirlooms are meant to be a catch-up system anyway, but they also couldn't remove heirlooms instantly for one very simple reason, that people have spent disgusting amounts of gold on them over the years. And they couldn't just yoink them away. So what they did is they made them pretty trash. They still do their job, but they're nowhere near as effective as they used to be. I think this might be the first expansion where they do the same sort of thing with flying. Blizzard doesn't like flying. Blizzard has never liked flying. Blizzard would love it if regular flying didn't exist. But guess what? They've cashed in for years on selling you flying mounts, so they can't just turn it off. But what they can do is provide you an alternative, which is, you know, dragon riding. The question becomes, is dragon riding going to end up being a Dragonflight specific feature when we leave Dragon Isles in 2 years' time? Is it gonna, you know, come with us? I reckon they might just convert regular flying into dragon riding, or at least take the mechanics from dragon riding and build it into the others. I don't know how that works with animations for all of the old mounts, but I suspect that that's their way to make regular flying a little bit more skill-based. And it fixes, not perfectly, but it fixes one really big problem that Blizzard has with flying, and that is that it's easily botted because it's just point A to point B navigation. Dragon riding doesn't offer that. You have to have a significantly more sophisticated botting program to be able to use Dragonflight effectively. Now, it probably won't take long for the bots to work out something. And let's be honest, the bots don't particularly care that much if they have to just... Okay, alright, bots only get access to ground herbs. Boo hiss. They're still cheating. They're still doing it 24 hours a day until they get banned. So it just diminishes their effectiveness, which is quite good. Right, I'm going to need to actually do some quests, though. Maybe I just chip away at some of these quests so that they're not on my list. There are some interesting random-ass quests I found, actually, you know. There's a couple of really odd... But I was exploring the Waking Shores. I know I'm bouncing around topics of conversation a lot here. I was exploring the Waking Shores. And there's lots of little, almost secret quests. There was a little party going on right over in the corner here, I think it was, to the Obsidian Citadel. Totally where you would never expect most players to naturally go. There was a little party going on, and there was somebody that was giving quests out over here, which I picked those quests up, but I haven't done them yet. A Dragon's Day Off was one, I think. Locate the various drinks for Vasalia, however you pronounce that. I'm terrible with names. But you can see this one, it's a quest, right? It was given to me, the Obsidian Citadel, but it awards you with a pet, right? Which is really quite cool. You get yourself a little dragon. You get yourself a Spyro, look. It's even called Spyrogos. You practically get yourself a Spyro pet, which is quite cool. You got to find the drinks. No idea where the drinks come from. A lifetime spent in the Outlands, always fighting, so little time to relax. Sometimes a dragon just needs a day off by the sea with a cold drink in their claws. Maybe you can help me relax. Do me a favour, see if you can find some of these drinks to refresh our supply here. Click to move was a bad addition to the game. I bet nobody here uses it, but I bet 100% of bots do. Yeah, probably. We need to try and find some of these drinks then. I want to get myself a Spyro pet. The mini-map's not gonna do a good job of telling me where they are, I don't think, though. Because you can see there's no number assigned to it, which means there's no quest tracking for it. You just got to find these drinks. Flame Singer. This is probably one of those secret quests that's going to send you all over the shop to try and find them. One that I think would be absolutely incredible to make a video for, if I can find the locations for all of these. Because if I can't find the locations, I bet your ass somebody else can't either. Where's me? Let's take a little bit of a look-see. Not at that. Let's take a little bit of a look, see if there's any info on this already. I'm sure somebody's found some info about it. Another Wowhead comments quest? Yeah, pretty much. Your alternative to a Wowhead comments is always a YouTube search. Oh, Great Maul of the Ancient Sentinels. We'll talk about that at some point. There's a sneak peek to what might be going on soon. A Dragon's Day Off. The quest is at least tracked. Do we have any indication? Oh, 2 comments. That's a good start. Spyro reference battle pet in Dragonflight. As of right now, there are 2 quest chains you'll need to complete before having access to everything for this quest. To access the quest itself, you need to complete the campaign quest chain, Rathian's Gambit. and perhaps all the way to a purpose restored. I didn't check for Vasalia between the two chains, but before I did, she was not at the Hissing Grotto, which I think is somewhere over in this corner. Keep in mind, she does turn into a dragon and fly around the grotto, and according to Lazzy, she's doing a 240-second cycle, 105-second human form for a quest, 135 seconds not available whilst flying around. Alright, sure. Before you do any of the quests, 2 of the drinks are available for you to pick up. The Riptide Brew and the Slam Bam Swill from 2 little locations. Once you pick up the quests, 3 of the drinks will be available without any extra steps. Pop Fizz Punch, Stealthy Elven Pour, and the Happy Trigger Sour. For Whirlwind Wine, there are 3 steps. Purchase Coltiran Red from the Cora Full Sail at the Obsidian Bulwark. Fly to the Skytop Observatory, then head over to the Restless Wetlands for some air elementals. Throw the Coltiran Red at one of the rampaging wind, and it will spit out Whirlwind Wine directly into your bags. So make sure you have room. Oh, this is going to be a perfect video. I've got to save this for a video, you know. I've got to save this for a little video. Get in there before Mr. GM does. He always snags these good video ideas. Get yourself a Spyro pet. I've even got the thumbnail in my head already. As for the final drink, the Flame Slinger Rum, you'll need to complete a short multi-quest chain. The World Breaker quest chain will start with Ingot's quest, punching up an occultivist's misgivings. Ingot can be found at this location. Once you complete the chain, Dealer Vexil will be inside the cave to the left where you killed Synagoth for Shadow of His Wings. Once you get all the items, head back to the Hissing Grotto. When you turn in, you get your gold, your XP if you're still leveling, and Spyragos will appear in your bag. That's quite clever. I like this a lot. Now, on the premise that I'm going to want to record footage for this, I'm probably not going to do it on stream. Because there's lots of parts to this. Right, I'm going to bank that idea. Let's pick another quest then. Sorry, you'll have to wait till I turn that into a YouTube video. Or go investigate it yourself. Ashen Black and 7 Gnomes. This is a weekly quest. What is this? A weekly quest. Recover the missing artifacts. Dragon Forged Poker, Lava Fused Armor, Deep Minted Coins. All the way over here. Dragon Isle supplies and a bit of rep and 500 gold. See, they do seem to be a little bit more generous with some... Now, this is obviously a weekly. It's not a daily, nor is it anything else. But they seem to be a little bit more generous with the gold rewards. Right, well, let's just do that then. I guess I don't have much choices here but to just go and do some quests. Considering 17 years later, we still have an arbitrary 25 quests that we can have at any one point. And there's more quests down here, you know. Yeah. This character was meant to be the character that I did absolutely everything on. Which I'm clearly falling behind with. Quite clearly. How are you doing, Haddock? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope you're well. Good weekend, I hope. Good weekend, I hope. Notice that some of the Grey's vendor for a nice chunk of gold as well. Yeah, I tend to also think that the that usually is the case because it's usually a bit of a trigger for Blizzard. I think that it's to change the loot table. They usually will then replace that with another item at some point. Right, what have we got to be getting here? Dragon Forged Poker. It's asking me to land smack bang in the middle of all these little things we've got to pick up. Little gold coins. There's 2. How have I pulled aggro on something? What have I aggroed? A lava phoenix. Yeah, the grey items that reward a big chunk of change usually will mean that it's probably going to change to an item. The loot table will be adjusted so that that becomes an item. I have a sneaky feeling that's how Blizzard tracks what to change on loot tables internally. They use high value because they can then filter out. They can filter out the high value grey items quite quickly and easily and see where they need to adjust things. Oh, my pet's dead because he stood in the lava. What a dumb. Shame my pet can't do fancy parkour moves, eh? Neither can I anymore because it's on cooldown. Don't die, don't die. It's meant to be a fishing net round here somewhere. We've got Mr. Tuskarr fella kicking about. I swear there was meant to be a fishing net round here. It feels odd for, you know, a lava pool, but all the same. Dragonforged poker. Where's that then? Minimap seems to be sending us this way. I have a target on my head. Kill this dude, I guess. Hang on, don't stand in the lava, please. Thank you for the Dragonflight ad, Twitch. They're really pushing the marketing now, are they? Hey, at least it's targeted ads. At least it makes sense, right? It's better than getting an ad for something you really don't care about. Yeah. Whilst most people find ads pretty egregious at the best of times, at least if they're targeted, at least if they're somewhat relevant, you can stomach them a bit more. Mostly just get makeup ads. Well, there we go. Oh dear. I forgot that's a thing. 2-minute Wrath of the Lich King. I mean, that is a pretty insane ad length. I'm not going to lie. Oh, a chest. A magic-bound chest. I've not found many of these kicking about. Is this one we can just straight up open? What are in you then? Oh! 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 Big! That's big! Dragon Shard of Knowledge. Out of the magic bound chests. There's your supply of artisan's metal, boys and girls. That gets converted into 25 artisan's metal and a single profession knowledge. Those magic bound chests are going to be tracked, hunted, and looted. Now, Question is are they one-time chests? Where is this location? Boys and girls, people of all ages, remember Apex Canopy. After reset, we're going to come back here and we're going to check if that chest pops up again to try and work out if it was a one-time, a weekly, or what it was. What was it called? A magic bound chest. I wonder if it's... Can I... magic bound chest. It's the same model. Model doesn't make any difference, but... Okay. That doesn't really help, but... Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to try and work out whether that's a thing we can repeat. I swear 3's meant to shake this thing off us. Isn't that one of the abilities of your dragon riding? That you press a button and it gets rid of that. God, I could have swore that one of them was to make it so you can avoid those. Whirling Surge evades wing shredders and dismounts. Okay, evades the wing shredders. Which one? Whirling Surge. Is that's 3, right? That's the button I pressed, and it didn't do diddly squat. Okay. Well, that's handy to know. Diddly squat is a technical term, by the way. I'm just saying. Vended over 22,000 quartzite crystals for an average of 1 gold profit each. How to pay for your subscription with vendoring quartzite crystals. There's a nice clickbait video. Dragon Owl supplies, some Valdraken rep. Boom, bish bash bosh. Also 250 rep with Rathian, which may end up being more important than anything else. Oh, this is another weekly. Stonewrecker Takara. Slay Stonewrecker Takara, Molka the Grinder, and the elementals they've unleashed. Primal Chaos, Dragon Owl supplies, a bit of rep. So these are not... Are these dungeon quests? Shaking the foundations, is that clearly looks to me like a dungeon quest. Okay. Although it's part of the Obsidian Citadel and it doesn't seem to indicate that it's a dungeon quest, but it clearly is. Are these the bosses in Neltharian's Lair? What were the 3 we needed to kill? Stonewrecker, Takara. No, they're not dungeon bosses. Where are they then? They're not dungeon bosses. Who and where are you? Stone Shackles. They're in an entrance near Rathian? Who's yoinked these then? Oh, I was in the right area. Don't make me fly there. Come on now. Am I on the wrong level? Do we need to go down more? I can't see no entrance to nowhere. Hang on, it's even there, look. It's further down. We're too high. We're too high. I've missed something somewhere, haven't I? Oh, I can't find it. Right, this is a scam. This is a swizz. This is also the problem with not having, like, regular flying. Exploring is actually more difficult with dragon riding. Or at least I find it significantly more difficult. Is it because there's, like, caves down that way? Have we got to go in that cave, maybe? Alright, put me down. What's this cave about around here? Whoa, okay. Crash landing. What are you? Got to be out of combat first. A supply jar. Oh, 6 Dragonflight supplies. Wow, that's hella boring. Okay, and this dungeon seems to be a bit of a dead end. Other than the 3 treasures that are in it. More cosmetics. Oh, bind on pickup cosmetic this time. I wonder if they've changed all of them. That's bind on pickup now. What about the other ones we picked up? The other ones we picked up are just not in our inventory anymore. Oh. Maybe they realised that they didn't want them to be bind on pickup then. Hang on, isn't this one of the dudes? No. You've got a quest on you, though. You're a quest mob. I wonder what quest you're for. I can't remember what quest you're for. Oh, hang on. Look, somebody's going to show me why I'm dumb now, aren't they? Oh, it's this way. Oh, here we go then. Secret entrance, boys and girls. Secret entrance to the secret lair. Okay, this place looks like it can hit kind of hard. Let's so I'm guessing we go down this way. Let's go and explore. Oh, you've got war mode on. Oops. Yeah, the entrance to this place was not, you know, obvious. So I don't feel too bad. But you know, you don't know what you don't know. Get key fragments from this as well, that'll be handy. Right, there's Stone Wrecker Takara. Oh, you've only got 500,000 health, you're easy mode. Earthen Warden. Oh, we got some reagent to use to activate these things. And we get ourselves a bit of an earth golem to play with. Rousing earth as well. Makes sense, it's an earth elemental. There we go. Bit of an earth warden to help us out. Do some tanking for us. I'm going to pull this guy before he gets ninjured. Did you get cosmetic from what you opened before I invited you? It was this thing. But it's now soulbound. Which makes me think that they might have changed all of the cosmetics to be soulbound. It's flipping. My earth elemental is now chilling over here trying to kill this dude by himself. Not helping the party any what. There we go. Right, 2 more fellas, I suppose. Rousing earth, wilder cloth. My bags are scarily close to being full. I need to do something about the bag situation. It's not looking great. This might be a good place to farm up rousing earth, though. In a bit of a group. No, you're not who we need to kill. I guess we wait for this dude to respawn then. I do enjoy trying to figure all of this stuff out, though, you know. Oh, clearing the vault. This is considered a... This is now considered a bonus objective. It's so difficult to keep track sometimes of, you know, because Blizzard's just terrible ability to give proper patch notes really doesn't help people. You just kind of have to accidentally stumble across things and find things out and try and figure things out for yourself. Which anybody that's ever worked in, you know, proper game testing environments will understand is just, like, terrible. Which is why, you know, it's no surprise most people treat this game like just early access to it. With, you know, just a reset of your progression once the game goes live. Because realistically, you're not testing the game. Because they don't give you the tools to test properly. You might report a bug or two here and there, but... Get off me! Pet do pet things. There we go. I'm just trying to kill time now because apparently I need to wait for these damn things to respawn. I test what I want to main. Yeah, see, this is it. It's more personal testing than it is, you know, for the benefit of the game in most cases. Like all of the App Store patch notes, various enhancements and fixes. Yeah, that's constructive, isn't it? But it's, you know, there are some companies out there that they don't particularly want to tell people what was changed and what was fixed, because in doing such, it sort of exposes what was a potential loophole in the system in the first place. What's going on here? Why am I being tagged in Discord? Apex Canopy, Magic Bound, Chest, Draconic Shard of Knowledge reminder. Thanks. Ping me again after reset. Hey, here we go. At least it doesn't take too long to spawn then. Easy. Right, one more fella to go then. Who do we still need? Oh, hang on. What? Hang on. No, that's the... Okay. We got the clearing the vault, and then this one's actually the dungeon quest. Pet, do pet things already, please. Lord. If I ever do merch, that's going on a t-shirt. Pet, do pet things. So... who and how and where, how do we get that? That is a big ass spider. That is a big ass spider, bitch. That's not a soloable spider. Lord. No, Now I'm cautious about attacking these fellas in case they unleash all hell. This is world boss level. 72 elite, 5 million health. Oh, hang on. Oops. I forget I'm taking on 2 elites at the same time. Need to keep the pet alive. Believe in your pets. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. And one I can see straight through. Literally. People would crucifix me for not having trank shot keybound, but you know what? Screw me. Whoa, what's going on here? Man's got a big old chest on the go. What's this? Treasure cut. They say stream of privileges. Literally. Literally. Treasure comes to me, boys and girls. Treasure comes to me. What? That's genius. Alright then. I guess we need to drag this out. I'm going to follow this dude. This is flipping... What was it? What was it? Zoval's chest all over again. It's back to flipping Corthia. Oh, pet's dead. This is not good. This is not good. Oh my god. This is not good. Pet do pet things, for the love of Christ. Don't aggro anymore. Do not aggro anymore. Who's up here? Oh, he's only a small one. He's fine. Do I need to tag this, or am I going to get screwed? Am I just helping this fella out for no reason whatsoever? This is not good. Oh, Lord. Ow, no, pulling you was a mistake. Pet, do pet thing. What do you mean no path available? Stupid game. Feign death, you're on your own. Oh, I'm so dead. I am the definition of dead. Absolutely the definition of dead. So the NPCs have got this now. NPCs have got this. No chains, no loot. I've got chains on me, it's fine. I've got chains on me. Ah, I've got chains on me, but I'm also dead. Going to die. Give me back the chest. Okay, everybody's dead. Where are we dragging this chest then? Where's this chest going? Let's hand this in while we're here. Yoink. Where we take the chest? It's not very obvious where we go with it. Earth Warder's Vault. Do we need to drag... What am I doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? What are you doing? Has anybody made the drag on joke yet? Oh, maybe. This large chain allows you to drag the Earth Warder's Vault. But where do we drag it? Look, fella, if you know where we're going, go. Right, we're gonna have to Google this shit. Earth Warder's chest. Bring the safe here and I'll open it. What do you mean, bring the safe here and I'll open it? I think it's bugged. Oh. Oh, that's a good start. What happens if I drop chains? Is this going to... Earth Warder's Vault. Well, this is it. Good things in large boxes. Quest givers daily. Locate the Earth Warder's Vault for me. If you can, bring it back. We'll share the loot. Starts from, ends where? Daily quest. Good old doesn't say. Should we take it to Rathian? Stoker Volrax. Doesn't help me. Is it maybe the dude up this way? There better be something juicy in this, you know. Better be something juicy. Imbued armor and weapons. We can go and grab... That's 10 out of 10 now. Does that mean we can go get a buff? Ooh, Dragon Isle supply check. Yeah, that's going to be all that's in it. You know. Any keys you bring us will help unlock the full potential of this forge. Blah, 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 blah. Do you want one of these? No? Do you want one of these? Let's drag it over to this dude. Stoker Volrax. Let's see if he wants it. Go on. Take this goddamn chest off me. Lord. No, he doesn't seem to want it either. I don't even have the quest for this. This is what's also kind of quite confusing. I might drop chains for a minute, just because I have a sneaky feeling that without having a quest for it, I'm totally screwed. No. Give me one of these. Why can't I now take an imbued weapon or armor? This is so odd. I don't understand any of this. Vops, how are we doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. Hope you are well. Switch law forms in July fully into IT law and esports law. Wow, okay. I didn't know esports was getting big enough to have laws. That's crazy. Right, I really do wish we could work out where the flipping hell this chest has to go. And I also wish we could not pull everything in the zone. It's a big spectral squirrel. Honestly, the name of the game right now is Spectral Squirrels. You just have to find something and go and run with it, you know, because this is, you know, part of beta testing. You don't know the answers to everything. You don't know what you're meant to be doing. You just got to kind of do it. You just find something, pick it up, work out what the fuck's going on. And then hopefully it'll all make sense next time you do it. But at the moment, there's a whole bunch of us pulling a whacking great big chest, and none of us have got any idea where we're taking it. So this is the blind leading the blind. If anybody has any definitive information on where the flipping hell we're dragging this thing, I'd love to know. Chest is definitely a drag. Yeah, you're telling me. With the release of, when the release for Dragonflight was announced, I knew who I'd need to contact again. Won't have that much time this expansion, though. Hey, it's looking like a good one, though, if you can find some spare hours in your day. It's looking positive so far. Let me put it this way. There's practically nothing anybody's able to complain about, which is, you know, a good start, right? What if we drag it over to Sibelian? Does Sibelian want this chest? Somebody's got to want this chest. Stoker Volrax. The location of this NPC is unknown. Well, Stoker Volrax is back where we were before. He is at the main forge place over there. Is that definitely the dude that wants it, or is that just... Because we've been there already and he didn't want it. Dragon Vaults again, like the more. Yeah, it feels a little bit like that. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Bring it back. I'm perma-stunned, you duck. Okay. Okay. Nothing's happening. No idea he wants this goddamn chest. Right, let me drop chains for a minute so I can have a read up. Let's find some info. Let's find the answer. Locate the Earth Ward's vault for me. Bring it back. Blah, 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 blah. This is the vault. Good things in large boxes is the quest, which I don't have. Have I completed this quest? No, I've not completed the quest, but I also don't have the quest. I'll come back and find them in a minute. Let me scour the area. Let me see if I can find any more quests. You're just repeatable hand-ins. I don't have keys to be able to hand these in. Although I can make a key. I have enough to make a key. Now turning it in here seems a bit dumb because this is already 10 out of 10. Stoker Volrax is here, but he doesn't have a quest for me. The forge must be maintained for the unity of all dragons. We've worked too hard to let the fire die now. Okay. I equally think that this Earth Warder's forge is going to be where blacksmiths are going to have to come to craft something. Is my guesstimation. What do you lot want down here? Same thing. Gonna get an obsidian cache. Alright, sure. Where's my obsidian cache? Gold, Dragonel's artifact, and a Dragonel supplies. That's really boring. Rep with Rathian, though. I think that these quests are going to be rep-based, you know. I reckon I'm just not... I just don't reckon I have the reputation high enough. Because this is a repeatable hand-in, so I could do this as many times as I want to grind rep. I now don't have enough key fragments to do it. I need 30. Those guys are still pulling the chest as if, you know, something's going on. Everybody's just lugging this chest places. Nobody has any idea where it's going. What's going to be the cash cow the first week? Dark Moon cards, enchanting. It's not really too obvious. I did a little video on Dark Moon cards, I think last week. Dark Moon cards are in a very different place this expansion because they don't need any herbs. It's hard to tell what the cash cow is going to be. Now, clearly, people will push Dark Moon cards as hard as they can because, you know, it's what people know. But that doesn't necessarily mean it'll be the same again. It depends on how many people want to buy these Dark Moon cards. Which presumably will be a lot, but time will tell. I guess we can expect a profession guide right before Dragonflight launch. Oh, of course. Of course. What is my reputation with these guys? Rathian and Sibelian. 4 out of 9. 4 out of 9. So, realistically, not a lot. This is going to be a long-ass grind over many, many weeks to get this one up and running. Let me have a flippity-fly about, though, because I don't seem to have any more quests available to me. Other than... Maybe I do just need to grind this place out a little bit more before anything comes our way. Unlocking our past is the only quest I seem to be able to have, which I believe all it does is boost this number. But I don't quite understand what boosting this number does yet. Is there anybody I can speak to up here that might give us some ideas? The many recipes behind rep grinds? Yes. To be honest, most of the recipes are behind a rep grind. Nearly anything that you are actually going to want is behind a rep grind. Which is... It depends, right? You could look at that as a good thing or a bad thing, depending on your playstyle. It's a good thing in terms of the fact that those that wish to... I have a Mark of Saga for you? That increased my rep by 15. I have lots of... Hang on. Mark. Search doesn't work. Great. Yeah, it's a good or a bad thing depending on how you look at it. If you're one of those who enjoys, you know, slowly but surely unlocking new stuff, gaining access to things that other people don't have, then that's a good thing, right? Because it'll give you a competitive advantage over General Joe that just accidentally gets things. But there are clearly some people who will not be best pleased about the fact that practically everything is behind some sort of rep grind. I have a little, it's not publicly available yet. It's available to supporters of the channel, but it's not gone any further than that. I do have a little spreadsheet on the go, which is slowly but surely jotting down the location of all the patterns for all the professions. Whether they come from the spec trees, whether they come from trainers, whether you have to discover them, you know, what the situation is. This is being worked on as we speak. If you're a supporter of the channel, so either a Twitch sub, a YouTube member, or a Patreon, you have access to this. A little bit of an early access to it. Call it what you wish, but it's not publicly available yet. Can I sell things to vendors yet? No, I still can't even sell things to vendors. This is tragic. Okay. Sorting inventory doesn't work. Selling things to vendors doesn't work. Beta's in a bit of a state. No. Merchant doesn't want that item. Okay, sure. Does the sort button work yet? Oh, sort button might look as if it works finally. This goes to show just how much people actually end up relying on like guides that come out for this sort of stuff. If there wasn't so many content creators out there putting out guides for all of this stuff, you kind of start to feel that there'd be so much more to investigate and explore in this game. What are my bags full of? We've got what must be just a bunch of rubbish in here. I've got all the cosmetics. Some of these are bind on equip still, look. These are still showing us bind on equip. So maybe they haven't fixed all of these. The shield, that's a really cool shield to have as a bind on equip appearance, you know. Big golden green shield. A big pair of claws that match. Bind on equip as well. Only the staff that I found recently is bind on pickup. Imagine going back to the Thoughtbot era. Yeah, exactly. Like right back in the days when nobody knew anything about the game, and it was all just a big question mark over everything. There's any soulbound gear we can get rid of. I'm seriously struggling for. Why do I have a 327 bow equipped? I swear I had a better bow than that. A 359 harpoon, 372 harpoon. I should really be going survival then, shouldn't I? Sell that. 366 helm. That's an upgrade. I've got upgrades I've not got equipped. It's because I haven't got all my add-ons telling me what to do. This is kind of my point, right? We put so much... That's also an upgrade. We put so much reliance on add-ons. We put so much reliance on guides, on just the knowledge being out there for us when we want it. But when it's not, it feels weird. Actually, all of the BOEs, I should probably send them to my enchanter to disenchant. Oh lord. That's a BOE. That's a BOE. Let's not vendor BOEs. We're going to need those for enchanting. That's an upgrade as well. It's another BOE. BOE trinket, which presumably also looks like an upgrade. Bushwhacker's compass. Okay. It's a BOE though. I've got loads of BOE trinkets. I don't know if this is good or bad. All these BOE trinkets that I've accidentally got from somewhere leads me to think that the demand for the 350 trinkets is not going to be that great. Because the reason Dark Moon decks usually do so well is because people are always lacking trinkets. But I seem to have more trinkets available to me than anything else, which is sort of worrying for the Dark Moon market. Right, that's all the BOEs, I think. Bunch of recipes. I should probably level cooking just to learn these recipes. Bunch of quest items, ominous conches. These are what we need for summoning fish. The proto-dragons tied to the elements Rundy. There's lots of white items actually that I've not really kind of worked out if there's any need for them, but I'm keeping them because they're white, and usually that means that they're used for summon. There's a toy. Add the toy to my repertoire. Place down a pillow. Oh, it's a big pink sausage. It doesn't look like a big pink sausage there, does it? All right, let's have a pew on the big pink sausage. God, that's not a phrase you say every day, is it? Tuskarrs traveling soup pot. Traveling soup pot. Lovely stuff. The wool is used for buying Tuskarrs stuff. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I'm quite aware that some of this stuff is probably useful for something. I just can't work out what it is. Allows the wearer to see the ash of the old and new phoenix within the obsidian citadel and adjacent lava fields. 1 hour cooldown. What does this even do, if anything? Oh! I've got expedition metal detectors in my bag still. Fun detected. Removed these. Have they put them back? Allows the wearer to see ash of old and new phoenix within the obsidian citadel. All of the distractions. What the hell does that even do? What was it called? Ash feather amulet. Ash feather amulet. Dilla. 0 comments. 0 comments. Box of rocks, go. I don't know if being able to punt these rocks is something you need to do, but sure. Compendium of Love, no idea what that does. Wayfinder's Compass, they've turned that into a toy now. That toy is already in your collection. Okay. So... pressed it, nothing happened still. Cooldown remaining 30 minutes. We can set down archaeology tools, look. Ah, rest in peace, archaeology. Expedition supply kit means we can have access to this even when we're not there. Kinda pointless. Dragon Isles artifacts, Titan relics, some petals. Tuskarrs fishing gear material. So here you can see that some of them have tags, right? These are the things I want to keep for a reason. Pickaxe blade, wooden pole, harpoon head. I need these because they're clearly used for something. These things, though, I don't know. I don't know if keeping them is needed or not. Lots of stuff to learn. Lots of stuff to find out. Right, let's, there's a mailbox. Let's send these BOEs away. Send to you. Send those off to be disenchanted. Bunch of fish, bunch of materials, bunch of random ass potions. I don't want half of this stuff. Clogging up room. Dragon Scale Expedition Insignia, 150 rep with a Dragon Scale Expedition. Account bound. I really wish I could remember where the hell I got that from. The fact that it's account bound is quite interesting though. Seeds, pet battle bandages, wind scale rider, ride the glider. Oh yeah, a permanent... This is a permanent... Oh. It has a cooldown, but it was also consumed. Okay, we'll screw that then. Alright. There we go. Inventory space at long last. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to turn into being an inventory cleaning stream, but sometimes you gotta. Okay, I need to go kill Shaz, clearing the vault. It's a bonus objective. That was the whacking great big spider. Where was the entrance again? It was this way, wasn't it? Can we work out how we... No, 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 it wasn't this cave. No, reverse, back it up. Ignore everything I just said. It wasn't this cave at all. Where the flipping hell was it? Was it one level further down? Oh lord, where was... Has somebody just left the vault there? They're like, fuck this business, I'm gone. I'm done. I'm leaving it here. Okay. People are like, you know what? No idea what to do with it. I'm just going to leave it here. Alright. Couldn't figure out how to open the gate. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with that one. It looks like a dirty great big spider in there, but all the same. Drag it to the moor? You know what? That wouldn't surprise me. No way you're going to be able to solo it even if you can open the gate. Yeah, I know. But I'm still, you know, I'm still intrigued. What I really wish is if I could remember where the flippin' hell the entrance was to the place where we go. Because it wasn't that cave, was it? I've already forgotten where the hell we're meant to take where we came from. Oh lord. It should be really obvious. Now why can't I see it? I can't remember where we went. This is not a good showcase of expertise. Can't open that either. Oh, the beta feels so broken. I look forward to watching you reading Wowhead comments to this quest. Wowhead comments don't exist yet. This is the problem. It's like I was saying earlier, it's a really weird scenario we live in right now, to where there isn't the answers to everything. You don't have easy access to all the answers. You find this shit out, or you just don't know it. There isn't that get out of jail free card of just, oh, you know, just Google it. Because just Googling it doesn't make a blind bit of difference. This is a full-on cave that I don't think I've been in. Or have I? Oh, this was part of a quest. I have been in here. If we want to be farming some Rousing Earth. This is the place to go by the looks of things. Or one of the places to go. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of frustrating I can't find the entrance to that place again. Because now I just feel like a right dumb. People are still dragging around this pissing. People have got no idea what's going on with this thing. They're just dragging it places now. Came from underneath. What's that little shiny thing? A key fragment? Just chilling on the floor? That's not usually how it works. Two key fragments. Just chilling. That's interesting. That's going to mean that people can maybe just fly around the area and not even having to kill anything. A solo solution. Hang on. The other solution here would be to not die. Oh well, whatever. One level down. Yeah, it's really like it shouldn't be that difficult to navigate this place. But it clearly is for me. For some reason, I don't know. Was it this? It was this, wasn't it? Okay, so it's right next to where Rathian is. Rathian's chilling there. And then you can sneak in this way. Right, okay. See how far we can stealth it. I forget, can you stealth and use movement speed? You can. Good old camouflage. So somehow you can break the barrier. I don't know how, but look, big old spider chilling with all of the gold. It's part of a. It's got to be some way to open that barrier. Another bind on equip cosmetic. This is going to be fun. Collecting those. Is there going to be like a... That's just a key fragment on the floor. I'm wondering if there's going to be some button or lever or something to press. I want that key fragment, but I don't particularly want to have to kill things to get it. Yoink. We find in here. There's got to be a lever or something to open that gate, right? Surely. Centaur dailies suck today. It's another thing I need to do. I need to kind of get into the routine of just doing those. No way to seem to get any further than this. Nothing too interested in these gold piles. Did we explore completely the other end of this this little underground bit? I'll tell you what it might be. Maybe that gate opens. Maybe you need the it's hard to show you on the map. Maybe you need like to 10 out of 10 all of the outer side resources. I bet this has got to be a community thing, right? Is this thing going to be considered... Is this considered like a world boss, or is this like... Let's have a look. Not collections. No, this isn't considered one of the world bosses, so it should be something that's relatively available for people. The question is how do you unlock it? We went in there and killed a dude. We didn't explore any further than this, did we? We came and killed this dude because he was part of the quest, but we didn't go any further, I don't think. Or did I? Oh, I think I did, actually. Alright. Now I'm really... Oh, what's this? An ancient stone. Why can we click on this? Kill these real quick, get these out of the way. So redoing the artisan's quest until knowledge gain items, you just get some crafted gear and some mats, so I suppose it can be skipped safely on alts. I remember you get like some profession tools and stuff, which early days might be beneficial. Although I do tend to feel that the basic profession tools will be very widely available on the auction house really quite quickly. The ancient stone senses your presence. Very slowly it begins to emit a beautiful luminescence which lasts for a fleeting moment before fading. Perhaps it is waiting for something. Okay. What is the something it's waiting for? I don't know. There's clearly more to this. There's nothing else kicking about in there. Don't know. Okay. There was nothing in here that was... Alright, fine. I guess I'm going to admit defeat on this one for now then. Does not seem to be any other solution. No idea how you get to Big Spider Fella. Although I'm not particularly sure I want to let Big Spider Fella out either way. I guess we wait for some other smart person to figure it out, because I'm clearly not that person. Saranuva, welcome in. Good morning. Hope you're well. His chest is still here. Nobody knows what's going on with this. This clearly is bugged because, you know, by now somebody would have accidentally worked out what's going on here. Maybe there is just stricter reputation requirements than what any of us have access to right now. Maybe it's waiting for something. Do we think we drag the vault to the stone? Do we drag the vault to that stone, maybe? Where did the vault come from? Where did somebody find this? Is that a theory? Maybe it's waiting. I don't know. Ah. Found a decent spot for rousing air. This is something I'm keen to try and look at actually quite soon, is to try and start figuring out just some good farming spots. The sooner we can like learn where some good farming spots are, we can start, you know, let's just spend an hour farming, see what we get, sort of thing. And when you get a good idea of just how quickly and easily somebody can access a bunch of materials, you can start, you know, balancing that against everything else. It gives you a better indication to just you know, what things might cost. Not that that info's like super important, because, you know, if something costs 10 gold or something costs 100 gold, it doesn't really matter. But it's still handy to know. Right, this seems to be scuffed. I'm not going to waste too much time trying to figure this out. We can come back and explore this again another day. Let me just work on chipping away some more. This is another weekly quest. Test the skills of 10 Black Talon assassins and avengers at the Obsidian Bulwark. Okay. There's a lot of weekly quests, you know. They seem to have gone pretty heavy on the use of weekly quests. Which I think is better than... weekly quests are far better than daily quests, because it means you don't feel overly rushed to get them done. But it usually means that they reward heavier, because, you know, it's an entire week's worth of content, theoretically. I'm here to test your combat skills. Fight me, bitch. So much better than dailies. Yeah, I like the fact that you can sort of, you know, say, right, well, today I'm going to bang through a bunch of, you know, my let's call it a jobs list. And I'm going to get some stuff done because, you know, tomorrow I'm raiding, or the day after I'm doing Mythic Plus, or, you know, none of my mates are online today, so I'll just bang through some world content to keep up, sort of thing. Much better than the usual have to log in and do this daily every day. I'm never really a fan of that. Did you figure out a way to re-enable herb and node tracking? No, it's just scuffed this week. Whatever they did in the last beta build, bust it, broke it. It's wait till next week. Wait till next patch. Six. A few more. Six, seven. Oh, okay, you actually want to fight. Why do you lot not seem to want to fight? $25 rep for killing a named mob. Nice little bonus whilst doing dailies. That must be for the centaurs, right? I noticed that a lot, that you get when you kill named mobs, you get centaur rep. Why does nobody want to fight? There we go, there's all 3. Let's kill these guys then. Oh, but rep for Valdrakken though, okay. Right, where do we hand this in then? Over here? Black Talon Spymaster, part of Rathian. Eager to please. Dragonel Supplies, Valdrakken rep. Bingo bango bosh. Impressive dragon skulls. Collect 25 impressive dragon skulls from powerful dragons and proto-dragons in the Dragon Isles. Unlock the next Oh, this was another one, you know. This was another one. This was a quest that was like just chilling in some random location that I think was around the edge of the Obsidian Citadel. Seems to be some storytelling quest lines. Brackenhide Hollow, keys to the kingdom. Collect the key and use it to open the weapon cache. Sticky null key, open the locked barrel. Let's go do that one. I'm keen to just, you know, get the regular quests off my map. This looks like an interesting cave. What's in here? Oily drop caps. Can't open that. Okay. Lots of oily drop cap. And that's it. Although there is clearly something up there, isn't there? And that's clearly a jumping minigame or something. Can we see it there? Can't spot anything. It's just odd that there's a random cave there with nothing in it. I guess it's another one of those welcome to beta moments when nothing makes sense. Dungeon. Weekly. Ooh, do it. Come back and do the camp quests, I reckon, in a minute. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I'm trying to just put in a little bit more time of just playing the game. I know it sounds silly, right? But I feel that I need to dedicate quite a lot of time to just playing the game to figure this stuff out. I don't want to be spending all my time just purely with my head deep in profession businesses. Are these? Okay, we're getting... Lots of treasures kicking about around here. Whole bunch of treasures. Are these... Oh, these are disturbed dirt piles as well. there was some funny clips going around the other day from a stream of Scripes, where he was starting to have a little bit of a look at, you know, the professions, getting Echo ready for the race to world first, and it was rather surprising just how much he was not happy with the system. He seems to be... It's interesting, you know. You would expect a race to world first guild to be super keen on anything that they can possibly get their hands on a buy to win stage, being buy to, you know, pay to win. Can they use gold to buy themselves advantage? If so, they'll do it, sort of thing. But he was very much the opposite. Very much he wanted... He was going as far as to say that he would much rather grind 1,000 dungeons than have to need gold for something, because it means that their level of expertise can buy them can get them an advantage, right? You know, the fact that they can do degenerate things is their advantage. They see it as anybody can stroll up with enough gold and buy something. So things like this Primal Chaos, while he wasn't best pleased about the fact that you're going to need, like, what was it, like a whole bunch of Primal Chaos for the best potions, it was quite interesting to see just how their mindset is, that they would much rather something be a grind so that they can grind it, because they know that they will grind it and they will happily grind it, and they also then know that most other people will not happily grind it. So that's kind of where their advantage comes in, which I thought was a quite interesting take on things. Making a mountain out of a knoll hill. Haha, touche. What? Slime time? What's going on? Why can I not lunge forward? Why can I not do anything? Oh lord, this is flipping... This is This is the Argent tournament all over again. Ah! What's going on here? Why can't I do anything? Lunge forward, flicking down on all enemies in your path. Well, let me use the button then. Why does it lunge in random directions? Right, where's another slime totem then? I think it's partly because the costs are high and they have to spend weeks boosting to pay it all back. Yeah, this goes to show, right, that even though these race to world first guilds, many people just suspect that, you know, they have sponsors that buy them 1 billion tokens and they just get their gold that way. It's not the case. They like, people overestimate just how pay to win the game is. And by overestimate, you know, I'm heavily referring to the fact that people think that the game is completely pay to win because of the token, when the reality is that it's not. It has some effect, but even the most degenerate of players can't take advantage of it that heavily. because these guilds don't make really much money in the first place. You know, the fact that they're able to do what they're able to do is remarkable in itself. If you've got a 20-man raid team that's one of the best raid teams in the world, that's like having a business with 20 full-time employees. Why do you think all of these guys religiously stream and they run 12 minutes of ads every hour on their streams during the race? For the one simple reason is that they make money when the race is on. And then outside of it, they need to fund their living somehow. And whilst there's a weird twist, right? There's a weird twist that whilst they are the very best at playing this game, arguably, they're not what you would consider your regular content creator. They may not necessarily have the ability, the mindset, or the desire to be creating content and carving out a living that way. They want to play World of Warcraft, and they want to play World of Warcraft to the absolute best of their ability. They don't, and it's hence why most of them end up streaming and not making YouTube videos much, because that's not their desire. I don't know, I find these sorts of things interesting. What's this stick got anything to do with? Oh, pull the stick. There we go. Oh, you're a bit of an ugly beast, aren't you? Let's pew pew you then. Item level 200. You will receive an item level 200 neck piece. That's slightly undercooked, isn't it? A jar of excess slime. Add this to, a toy and some dragon scale expedition. Cool. Does it actually? Oh, and that was actually part of. Oh, so there's still 1, 2, 3. I still haven't done all of the quests in Azure Span. And I also haven't done half of the quests in Thaldraszus yet. My goal of this character was to do every quest in every zone, just so I've seen it and hopefully know what's going on. But clearly I haven't done that yet. Waking Hope on a roll, Azure Spanner. Just don't tell me to spell it. These are the campaign ones, I think. Is the screen button layout done with add-ons? Is this the new UI stuff? No, there's not a single. I'm not running a single add-on that's UI based. This is all done through Blizzard's new UI editor. You can go into edit mode and you can move everything around. It's not perfect yet, but it will do away with. Hopefully it'll allow you to do away with a whole slew of different add-ons. Unless there's anything like super duper specific you want to do, but I was very quickly and easily able to make a little UI that I'm more than happy with. I like the look of this. It suits me fine. It's not probably the most practical, but still can't move the mini-map. Yeah, they're still, work in progress. Things like this bottom corner stuff, you can't shift it yet, but that's practically the last thing, I think. Tell the story of your victory to some dude in Iskara. Sure. That's got to be Fishy Friend Rep. It's a world quest. Is he down here somewhere? Story of a memorable victory. Story of a memorable victory. There we go. Hand that in. 250 rep. Yo, go on then. Required item, Sacred Tuskarr Totem. Hand in 25 rep a time. Okay. Right, there's 2 quests here. There's one of these is a... Or is it cooking soup time? Let's do some cooking soups business then. We've got 11 minutes to do some cooking stuff. This is always good for some quick and easy rep. Get ourselves a supply pot, 300 rep if we complete this. So what do we need? Catch a club fish. Good for leveling up your fishing as well. Oh, that's not what we needed. The community feast thing seems to be your ticket to easy reputation with the Tuskarrs to begin with. I'm still only, I think, renowned 5 with the Tuskarrs, which is a little bit low still. Throw in the fish. A little bit of rep each time. What was that, like 8 reputation? Not a lot, but I'm sure we can do a bunch of tasks. There's 2 of 5. What do we need now? Catch an iceback. Catch a... More fishing. More fishing. Got it. Throw that into the pool. Hey, look, we're getting a good soup on the go here. This is a solid soup, look. Defeat the beasts. Damn, these dudes have got health. Lord have mercy. These dudes don't mess about. You ain't having my soup though. Come on, I've only got 8 minutes to go. I don't think I've ever seen a rare soup. I'm assuming there's going to be a rare, I'm assuming there's epic, and I'm assuming there's even a legendary soup you can get. Be interesting to see just what's needed to push it that high. In the first few days, I'd imagine that there's probably going to be some pretty ridiculous soups on offer, as everybody is trying to do this as frequently as possible. May not last the expansion though. It's why it's usually good to get your reputations done nice and early. When everybody's completing all the tasks, making it easier. Get back in the soup, you fishy fish. There we go. Well, I've done my 5 then. You can continue to do more after you've done your 5, but I want my rep and I want my soup pot. Where's my big soup pot? What do we get in this? Some piranhas, some artifacts, some supplies, and a 353 trinket. Oh, it's really not good news that we're getting trinkets so easily. Dark Moon trinket market's at risk here. I've already got a 366 version of this though, so yeah, we'll ignore that one for now. Can I continue to do catch a mana sucker? Let's continue doing some. We've got 5 minutes or so. No. There we go. Marsupials. See what you did there. It's already 250 out of 350. We're going to have super soup on the go here. Still got 5 minutes. Oh, hang on. Beast attacking the soup. A big old turtle trying to get the soup. Get back. Beautiful. Rare quality soup now. Oh, everybody got them. Tough carp. Oh, hang on. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Get some fish things from somewhere. Where's this fella over here? Let's leave them fixing the soup. Let's do some more tasks. Yo, we're pumping numbers. Let's go. Let's get this epic soup. Tenderized, not so. Go. Kill it. Kill it with fire. In it goes. Get stomped. Get stomped. What next? What next? What next? Tenderize the tough carp. Get the fishy fish. How are you doing, Gallons? Welcome in. Come on, I've never seen an epic soup so far. I've seen the rare soup, I've not seen an epic soup. More importantly, I want to see what it's going to take. Is epic going to be the top soup, or is there going to be a legendary soup? I think we got rare in the bag here, you know. Easy. Toss the escaping fish back in the pot. This is an annoyingly time-consuming one. Oh, shit! Frogs are after it. Get the frogs. Whoa, they got melted. Epic soup. Let's go. We got time to do it. 1,200 needed, though. I don't think we're getting any bigger than epic. Your mama's soup is the legendary one? It should be. Your mama's soup so thick. I don't know what the punchline is there. This is good. We're getting there. Tenderize the car. Tell you what, this is a good performance considering it's technically 3 AM on the beta. You can tell the Europeans have been let in, can't you? Europeans have been let into the beta. It might be 3 AM server time. There's plenty of people kicking about. Go on, 18 seconds. Let's get some more rep. Why are we all in the soup? Stir the soup. Stir the soup. Click the button. Click the button, boys and girls. Look at that aroma go. Boom. Epic soup time. Still going. Why is it still going? I thought we're finished. I mean, I'll do it. Sure. I'll take the freebies. No, we're still going. Alright, sure. This all works in our favour. Or maybe, have they changed, are they maybe trying to, oh no, there we go, soup's done. Soup's done. Eat me some soup. So, epic quality soup. Killing a creature in the Dragon Isles grants you and nearby players Spirit of Sharing. Spirit of Sharing, 1200 verse for 12 seconds and heal for 5% maximum health, 1 hour remaining. It'll do. It'll do. Nice cheeky little verse buff there. Don't mind it. Don't mind if I do. Considering we've only got 762 verse at the moment anyway, that's going to be a pretty sizable increase. Nice. Okay. How much rep did we get from that? Did we I don't think we pushed renown. We are incredibly close to level 6. Level 6 gives us the ability to do the Highland Fishing pools. Is that the first? Yeah, Renown 6 is going to be the first special fishing nodes. Then at 10 we unlock ice fishing. And the last one, the lava fishing's not till 15. Ouch. Ouch. That's going to take a bit of time. Unless we can find some cheesy way to Zerg rep with these guys. Dragon Scale Expedition. Feed 3 falls. Should we just do Tuskarr stuff? Should we just make sure we bang out all the Tuskarr world quests? Let's get shit done. Feed 3 falls. The strongest of 3 falls look out. Forgot to order supplies again. We need to go hunt and get some stuff. Right. Some moose. Let's grab us some moose flank. Can we grab all of you lot as well? We're a hunter. We can pull the entire map. It'll be fine. There we go. Lovely stuff. This might end up being a good skinning spot, you know. If these are considered a world quest and they cluster up like this, might not be a bad skinning spot. Because there seems to be lots of them about, look. Loads of them about. If these are skinnable, this could be a wonderful little spot until it gets nerfed. I say until it gets nerfed, because if it gets too good, it clearly will get nerfed. This is why I don't particularly want to hunt down too many overly lucrative areas for farming, because it'd be nice if not everything gets nerfed straight away. Hey, there we go. Tuskarrs level 6. Nice. Highland Fishing unlocked. Let's head back to the thing, because there'll probably be a quest to unlock that. This will start giving us access to some of the rare fish as well. Right then, so you should Tuskarrs fishing net. I see you're getting along with the villagers. You seek to learn more about our ways of fishing, you say. Well, first, there's no one fishes with their bare hands. I can craft you a good, strong net worthy of an Tuskarrs. Bring materials, let them craft you a fishing net, okay. And additionally, Highland Fishing. I see you're getting to know the way... Oh, hang on. Sure. Oh. Does that now just... Stone with hole. What? What's going on here? Oh, we need these for making the nets, apparently. Stone with hole. Sure. How many do we need? We need 2. 1. 2. Need some strong sea kelp. It was actually very similar with the Dragon Scale Expedition, that until you got to, I want to say, Renown 5, I think it was Renown 5 where these guys really started to pick up speed. You could start picking up the scout packs at 2, which are sporadically dotted all over the place. But yeah, it wasn't until you got access to the buried treasures where you really started to be able to like just push forward with these guys. And it started snowballing from there. Maybe it's going to be the same with the Tuskarrs. Now that we've got fishing nets becoming available to us, Highland Fishing becoming available to us. It seems to be a bit weird that only now have we got the quest for the fishing nets, even though it popped up at 6. There seems to be some weird things going on with the levels, but... Have you completed the Dragon Scale base camp? Yeah, pretty much. Renown 25 is as high as it goes. and it was one that you could just power through. There's a little video on my YouTube channel if you want to see exactly what's up with it. Let's grab some of this sea kelp then. What do you have for me? Oh, now we get some cosmetic stuff. Do we want... We want the red one. I want that one. You must choose a reward. I thought it did. There we go. Yoink. Cosmetic ear warmer. Add that to the collection. Now can we hand you in? Are you good? Do we is that everything we needed for the Highland Fishing net? 3 strong sea kelp, 2 stones with the holes. Allows you to set fishing nets in Tuskarrs fishing holes. Create. Nice. Created item, Highland Fishing net. Is that an actual item that we have to carry around, or is that now just turned into... Is that just insta turned into... Oh, hang on, what's going on here? It says I received an item, but I didn't. Does it mean it just goes into, like, maybe a passive or something? That now it unlocks it as a passive that we can place fishing nets? Doesn't look like it, does it? Did we actually get an item in our bags? We didn't. Maybe it just shows in here. No, this only shows us, hang on, show learn, show unlearn. Doesn't make any difference. Doesn't make any difference. It requires renown 10 with the Tuskarrs before we can put together the ice axe, but we've got the items we need for it. Requires 15, requires 7 for the harpoon. Weighted nets, we need renown 13. Improves the Tuskarrs fishing net capacity. Fishing net filling speed at renown 13, renown 18, renown 18, renown 18. Okay, so we've got some way to go. But that should mean we can place down fishing nets. Where? Who knows? But you would think they would have a net. You know, they'd have the first one just kicking about where you learn it, right? Just to showcase this is what you need to do. Maybe they'll start showing up on the minimap when we go do some more exploring. Let's then try and do any Tuskarrs stuff. I'm intrigued to just push these forward a little bit now. Let's go do this world quest. And let's take the coastal route, so in case we find some fishy McFishy stuff. Where's this world quest at then? Here we go. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Tuskarrs freed and then kill a bunch of stuff. Okay, we can work with that one. That's less of a problem. It does feel kind of weird trying to grind reputation on a test rail, but unfortunately, you got to learn somehow. Wow, 58% with one pull there. I'll take that. How we doing, Pagby? Welcome in. We're on a little bit of a, you know, trying to investigate the fishy friends. What can we do? What can we grind out? How can we use and abuse the Tuskarrs to gain some rep quickly? We've just unlocked Highland Fishing holes, so hopefully we can come across some of those and work out what's going on. We've also just unlocked fishing nets as well, so should offer us some more options for rep gaining. There's a lot of reputation patterns that are locked behind the Tuskarrs, so it's going to be one that's going to be more high on my priority list personally, and probably a lot of yours as well. Dragon Scale Expedition is probably the #1 faction I would recommend doing first, followed by the Tuskarrs. Valdrakken, you are likely to just pick up passively by playing the game anyway over time. I don't think there's an easy way to grind them out. The Centaur fellas, though, don't seem to hold many patterns for professions, so whilst they may have some other cool stuff that I've not checked into, I think I'm going to be focusing probably on the Tuskarrs and the Dragon Scale Expedition to begin with. And I would really like my pet to not die. That would be wonderful. Hey, where are you all of a sudden? You're broken. You're not meant to be there. Okay, you keep evading, that's just really annoying. Can we just pew pew you so fast you don't have a chance to evade? Is that possible? There we go. Right, no idea how we get to you. Oh! We can still... Okay, that's really busted. Cage 4, cage 5. Where's the 6th cage? Oh, all the way over there. Oh, Lord. Oh, they're all over the place, actually. Okay. Boom. 50 rep with Tuskarrs. All of that for only 50 rep. That wasn't very competitive, was it? Alright, sure. Valdrakken, Dragon Scale Expedition, Pet Battle for Valdrakken. For Imbu, Tuskarrs. Do that one next then. I wonder, you know, if just by doing regular fishing, you'll be able to fish up rep tokens. I kind of hope that you won't be able to, because just regular ass fishing weirdly feels like too much of an easy activity. We already know that you can turn in fish for reputation, but the reputation gains are disgustingly low. It's not going to be that competitive of a way to level these guys just by turning in fish. Not unless you are absolutely minted and don't care about the cost. Which, of course, if that's a thing, then you go ahead. But I think I worked it out somewhere in the region of if fish are 50 gold a piece, you're looking at about 100k per renown with the Tuskarrs. Which, you know, if it becomes too grindy, I might consider. Because it's the reality of the fact is I'm probably not going to be just doing the rep grind once. Because patterns are character bound, not account bound, there's a very strong chance. There's a very strong chance that I'm going to be doing this rep grind on multiple characters. So if there is a cheese way of doing it that I can throw gold at it, I might consider it. These frozen beams are not going to be good. This is going to cause pets problems. Oh, snap! This is doing a lot of damage. I wasn't paying any attention to how much that was hurting. Oh no, there's me trying to misdirect my pet and he's dead. Oh god. From the looks of it, though, doing all of these activities on your ult is going to be far more simplistic than it is on your abandoned Tuskarr supplies. I want that. It looks as if it's going to be far easier to do on ults than it is going to be to do on your main. The grind will be on your main, for sure. But the fact that you can pick up... you can pick up world quests from level 60 once you've unlocked them, which will be nice. Means at least you can start doing the basics on your ults, and to be honest, you might accidentally start leveling those ults up quite quickly just by doing world quests. Keep ahead of the game. It's probably not going to be quite as good as Threads of Fate, but if it's at least somewhat useful to you. Oh, Rousing Frost. Yoink. What's in this, though? Abandoned Tuskarr supplies. Oh. I was really hoping there'd be a rep token in that. You'd really think abandoned Tuskarr supplies would be rep tokens with them, wouldn't you? That's a shame. Although there is a Tuskarr chest there. Can we just pull a bunch of stuff? This might not be a good idea, but let's see. Smoked him. Cooldowns for the win. Three Tuskarr totems. Okay, we're gonna need to hunt down. We're gonna need to hunt down treasures. Hunting treasures is going to be a key to victory, I think. It's going to be the problem. I feel it could be. Oh dear, what did I tag then? Oh dear, that was not what I wanted. I feel that hunting treasures might end up. It's going to feel a bit like Warlords of Draenor all over again, you know. That hunting treasures might end up being, you know, the the way to grind out these reps. If you really just want a power one, you kind of can, as long as you just go hunt treasures all day. I just hope that it doesn't become the optimal way of doing it. Stone Watcher's toe. Oh, a trinket. Oh, another trinket. Oh, Lord. You're far too beefy for me to want to pick a fight with. There's little treasures all over the place. Look, there's purple outlines kicking about all over the place. But once again, I'm also aware that I'm coming across a lot more treasures because, well, it's the beta and there's not many people doing this. Once the game actually goes live, treasures will likely be a lot more sought after. Because anytime anybody sees a treasure, they're going to go pick it up, you know. Okay, they're only giving supplies. Those Tuskarrs ones are kind of like the... kind of feel a lot like the hidden supply packs for the... what do you call them? Dragon scale. They're probably worth picking up if you need a good supply of system resources. My brain today. Can you tell it's Monday? It's not working properly at all. Whoa, that's hurting. Let's not let that keep attacking us, Blizz. Left 4 hours ago for a hospital appointment with my dad and he just got home. Hospitals are slow, man. Hospitals are hella slow. Not a fan of hospitals. Well, I don't think anybody is a fan of hospitals, but at least, well, let me put it this way. I hope all is well, either way. But yeah, not a fan of hospitals. The one place you probably don't want to be just sat around twiddling your thumbs for. Yeah, it always happens. Okay, these abandoned Tuskarrs treasures are fucking useless. Considering they're not giving me any reputation tokens, I'm practically willing to ignore them. Not having much success finding places to put my net either. This is another one of those things where I tend to feel that they'll just be, you know, somebody will work out where the nets are, they'll spawn in the same place every day, and then you'll just follow a path, and you'll just follow the path all the way around until you've picked everything up. Free the frozen, okay. He's been deemed well enough to be operated on an aneurysm? Is that what you mean? I don't know. Either way, I hope all is well. Nobody likes having to do doctory, hospital-y things. Oh, that's interesting. We don't need to kill anything. We just need to free things. fine. Blitz through this dude anyway. Worst is the doctor's visit where you can get a late fee, but if the doctor's late, they don't pay one. Yeah. Talk about double standards, you know. It's all about me, me, me with those damn doctors saving people's lives. Shocking, right? Saw 11 different people in 4 hours? Jesus. I go weeks without interacting with 11 people. Never mind 4 hours. Oh, God. If it's not my wife, the pizza man, or the cashier at the supermarket. Sorry, should I say the pizza person? No, fuck it. It's Pizza Man. Never once has a female turned up to deliver me pizza. I've delivered pizza in the past. It's not happened to me so far. I'll start calling them pizza people once, Why am I here? Why is there... I'm here, but there's nothing going on. Why am I here? Let Grim Tusk know you've recruited Varsek. It seems like I'll be able to solve the mysteries of this place just fine in the future. Let me... Okay. I'll make my way to his hideaway. Oh, he's going to be hidden in a cave somewhere, isn't he? Oh, Lord. Alright, okay. And when you say interaction in Finland, you mean a nod, right? If you're lucky. If you're lucky. If you make eye contact, it's, you know, you start looking at your watch, seeing if it's like a public holiday or some special occasion if you make eye contact with somebody. Interactions are sacred in this country. Oh, hang on, there's a downstairsy bit in here. Is this where we're maybe meant to go? No. Was there a downstairsy bit in the other one? Secret hideout. No, no downstairsy bit in this one. Alright, what's going on here then? Where do we hand this quest in? Call me confused. Delivered pizza in the past, my tips have been more than my salary. That doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. Although, unfortunately, there's zero tipping culture in Finland, so you are shit out of luck if, if that's the case. There doesn't seem to be any sneaky underground caves or anything here. Where do we turn this quest in? It's clearly just one of those where the quest mark is just wrong. The question is, though, is where's the right place for the quest marker? What's the quest? Varsek recruited. Let's have a little bit of a looky. I think I might be a Finn in disguise. I tell you what, it's a nice place to live if you're if you don't enjoy the pleasure of engaging with random strangers. Right, where is this fella then? It says let Grimtusk know you've recruited him, but level 65 quest as well. This is just a regular ass quest. Why can I not find this one? Two videos on it? Why have people made videos on it? The only reason people make videos on this sort of stuff is if it's weird. So you recruit him all the way over here. Yeah, now what? Yeah, well, you clearly don't, do you? Oh, well, that was big bag of dumb. All right. Please hold. All right. Right. Why is this not working then? Why is this not working? Why is there not a fella here? Why do we have the suspicion that it may be a patrolling thing? Because that fella's video, that person's video, had a bunch more NPCs knocking about here. The quest was from over here, so maybe if we just, you know, take a trip this way and see if we find anything. What is this? An arcane tome. Is there a book or something we have to click to activate this? What's going on here then? So many weird and wonderful secrets to explore that I don't know any of the answers to. All right, let's continue back over this way then. There's what feels like a surprising amount of bugs still in the game. Considering we should now, but we are less than 2 months away from the launch of the game. But it's hard to state whether they're actually bugs or whether it's just, you know, I don't know something. Is it just purely the fact that I don't know something? Like, where the hell did that rare disappear to? Like, it was there on my map. What's going on? Okay, sure. It vanished. Dragon riding is not fun at 30 FPS though, I can tell you that for a fact. I can apologise in advance for my tragic frame rate, but dragon riding at 30 FPS is not good. There's another rare. Cascade. Hang on. There's a quest here and all. Deliver a painting. Alright. Where are we taking said painting? Down to the Tuskarrs. Some random ass island all the way over here. Didn't even know this little island existed. Guess I do now. Hey, look. Little dude's got his camp all set up over here. He's chilling, look. Hudson. Here you go, Hudson. Give me some rep. Hudson's face falls. Hudson, what's wrong? Hudson, no. No will to paint. How could I teach another? Leave me be. Does he need a fishy, fishy fish? Oh, okay. Sad little accidents. Recover Hudson's lost paintings from the final bosses of the Ruby Life Pools, the Knockherd Offensive, and the Brackenhide Hollow dungeons. Aha. Yet more and more seems to be indicating to me that the Tuskarr reputation is quite easily achieved through the dungeons as well. Somebody was saying the other day you get 250 rep tokens from bosses in some of the dungeons, which may be a way for, you know, Mythic Plus sorts of players to have more chance at these reps. Which does kind of make sense, you know. Okay. Yet more quests to do dungeons, sure. That quest is still bugged. Any more Tuskarr quests then? Let's take a look in Thaldraszus. Any more Tuskarr quests over here? There's lots of just quests. Dragon Scale, Dragon Scale, Dragon Scale, Dragon Scale, Valdraken, Valdraken, Dragon Scale. Okay. Not a single Tuskarr quest to be had up there. Waking Shores, Valdraken, Dragon Scale. Okay, well, it appears we've cleared the map of Tuskarr stuff. I'm yet to find any of the fishing nets to plant. Am I correct that there's only 2 factions with reputation rewards for leatherworking? I can't remember the ins and outs, if I'm going to be honest. Nor have I really tracked everything yet. My cheat sheet might sort of indicate some stuff, but I've not tracked everything yet. Leatherworking. Where's leatherworking on my list? I'm quite sure there's lots of gaps in my leatherworking list. There's some profession equipment I've not found, but a lot of the profession equipment does come from the Tuskarrs. There's a bunch of elemental patterns that I've not found. Tuskarrs again. Spectres. Not found any of the PvP gear. Presumably there's going to be a PvP vendor that sells these PvP patterns, I would guess. Yeah, Tuskarrs seems to be the big ones for leatherworking so far from what I've found. But there's still lots of gaps, so I don't know. Right, I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to go grab a drink. I've been live for like 3 hours now. I'm getting thirsty. Let me go grab a drink. I'll be back with you in 2. Occupy yourselves. Consider hitting that sub button. Magical things happen, I hear. But I'll be back in 2. Alrighty, nicely hydrated again. Good stuff, good stuff. Where did we get to? I really want to try and find these fishing nets, you know. Now that we've unlocked it, I feel like, you know, we should be doing something with it. Is there any information we can find out about these? Is it wishful thinking expecting Wowhead to have a map of fishing net locations? Fishing nets. Tuskarrs fishing net. Oh no, that's that's an old one. No, these are. Maybe check the handy notes add-on. Yeah, handy notes might have started tracking this sort of stuff. We got. Does handy notes allow you, if you've got handy notes installed, does it allow you to make your own icons on the map? I can't remember. Is that a thing? Can we do Dragonflight? Is the Tuskarrs? Is there any information collated on the Tuskarrs? That's what Handy Notes was created for. Yeah, but you always download modules that somebody else has already put them all together. I was more wondering whether the... Okay, there's not... What is this? Notebook of Crafting Knowledge. Dragonel's mining by 5. Right, where's Handy Notes then? Let's see if there's a... Is it just an alt right click on the map? Oh, okay, nice. I've got basic Handy Notes installed. So that should then mean I can, if I wanted to jot something down, you say alt right click on the map. Ah! Okay. Well, maybe then we'll start tracking all of this stuff ourselves. As and when we find them. Today I learn. If it's not Trade School Master, I know Trade School Master inside out, but if it's not Trade School Master, I don't know a lot about most add-ons. But let's see if anything else. Dragon Glyphs has been updated. Are they... Is Handy Notes one word? I think it is as far as this is concerned, isn't it? Is there any new stuff kicking about? Can we do by latest? Handy Notes Valdraken is a module with absolutely 0 downloads. 5 downloads on this one. Are we really, really early? This is a Handy Notes plugin for the main city of Valdraken. There may be lure errors as the Dragonflight interface is work in progress. Yeah, okay, yeah, and maybe not. There's not a lot on the not a lot out there yet. Yet. Okay. I'm hoping the guy that did the BFA and the Shadowlands plugin to Handy Notes makes ones for Dragonflight as well. Well, I remember that at the beginning of Shadowlands, there was a bit of drama around that because the official add-on author made one, and then there was another person that made a module for it, and they both practically did the same thing. And there was a bit of a competition between the two to who could get their version, higher in the rankings. It was a bit weird. No, not even Tomcat. Tomcat obviously has his own completely separate add-on. Okay, well, I clearly am not going to find it too easy to find these things manually, but as and when I do stumble across them, I'll make note to jot them down where they are. What that doesn't, though, is give me much room to... Do you know that Tomcat streams regularly? Yeah, I do, yeah. I tune into his stream occasionally. So I don't know at this point what would be my path to victory for getting more reputation with these guys. You need to get to 7 to get the fishing harpoon. I think that's going to be quite a crucial one to try and do. I don't know, maybe we just explore a little bit. Fly about and see if anything pops up on the minimap. Actually, now I know the tracking stuff is all a bit busted at the moment, but we are trying to track herbs, minerals. We are trying to track fish. Who knows whether it actually tracks these fishing pools and fishing nets properly yet. But it makes a lot of sense to me. If I was a fishing net... Hang on, why is there a question mark here? What can we hand in here? If I was a fishing net, I'd be in the water, right? So there can't be that much. If we follow some of the rivers, surely we should come across some fishing nets. Let's turn in a few of these then. I think they could do with putting a few of the fishing net locations just round the Tuskarrs, because it gives you then, at least shows you what you're looking for. Can we take him? We can take him. Interrupt his heal. I'll work out which one is his heal. I've just fat fingered my interrupt, so let's hope it doesn't come up anytime soon. Professional streamer, boys and girls. Okay. Sure, that'll do. Oh, Iskar commendation. Hello? What was that? 25 reps straight up. Let's go kill Rot Knuckle then. Probably shouldn't let that thing get near me, should I? God, how much health does this dude have? It's probably got something to do with just the ridiculous amount of DPS I don't do, but... Do you think there's deliberately meant to be a trade-off? Because, you know, it's a bit of a meme nowadays that BM Hunter's, you know, an easy class to play. Do you think there's a bit of a trade-off, the fact that they then never do incredible damage? I think that's because, yeah, I mean, I guess you can't have the easy class doing all the damage as well, can you really? If I wanted to do more damage, I probably wouldn't play BM. But, you know, you can solo near enough everything in the game. without having to be a tank as well. Tuskarrs commendation again. Like this. Whoa, why did my pet start with, like, negative health? What's going on here? That's not allowed. Refusal to die, no! That's the one I really should have interrupted. No to watch for that one now. One of those bears I couldn't kill alone, not enough interrupts or DPS. Oh, nasty stun. Let's, you know, revive said pet. Certainly a trade-off between taking all the passive nodes and active nodes with more skills on your bars. I don't think it's much based on class, though. That makes a lot of sense. And that, I think, is kind of how it should be, you know? The more buttons you have to press, it's more about pressing them in the right time, right order. Where's my pet? Can we... I really fudged that up at the end there. Centaur hunting trophy as well. What's that? Brackenhide supply crates. Are you going to be... You got goodies in you? Goodies? Oh, flipping dragon. Whoa, what's going on here? Let's kill Snargle Schmargle Face or whatever his name was. I do feel that there's going to be a bit of a run round and kill all the rares kind of meta at the beginning. Named mobs, not necessarily strictly rares, but named mobs seem to be remarkably good for reputation. And Dragon Isle supplies and stuff like what happened to my pet? Did I not even have my pet? What a donkey. I'm paying negative attention, that's the problem. I do think there's going to be a little bit of a meta of jumping into a big group of people and just, you know, running around the map, killing everything in sight. Because it feels like once you've done all of your world quests, so that's just the most obvious thing to do. What's your gut feeling on how long that weekly rep quest will take? Days or just quantity of dailies? You mean the one where you got to get 2,000 reputation? I'm going to be honest, the 2,000, the big meta, you know, your patterns type quest. I tend to have the opinion that you could bang that out really quickly if you wanted to. And I think one of the tricks to doing it is going to be leveling Dragon Scale Expedition to max and then just zerging, because 2,000 reputation is just one Paragon chest worth of activities. You can run around, you can pick treasures, you could probably bang that quest out in less than an hour. But obviously that's with the caveat of you having this leveled up to the max first. I don't know, I think 2,000 rep doesn't take that long to come by. If you're doing it just by world quests, it's going to be a slog. But if you just dedicate an hour to running around gathering treasures and stuff, it's hard to gauge though, because there's way too many treasures available to me on the beta. There's way too many treasures available to me, of which that number will be probably less than half or a fraction of it once the game goes live, because everybody will be picking up the treasures. It's another one of those things that you can't really get a good sense for, because it's what we have on the beta is not really a fair representation of what the game's going to be when it goes live. Organically playing a mix of stuff just for a day could cover it. Yeah, pretty much so. It feels that way. It doesn't feel as if there's going to be much of a grind to it. The early days, I think there's going to be a lot of incentive for you to be doing stuff anyway. And so that quest will just come almost passively. And because you've got the whole week to do it, it's another one of those, right? If you want to get it done in one day on the first day that it's available for maximum reputation gains or something silly, then you might have to do degenerate stuff to complete it quickly and on the same day you get it. But if you're playing semi-regularly and you're doing stuff in the game, you'll accidentally gain 2,000 reputation in a few days anyway. Because it gives you rep for everything you're doing. One of these dudes slaps. One of these dudes slaps outrageously hard. He literally one-shot my pet. Which one is it? Are these... Oh, these are all elites. Motherfuckers. Okay. And now we've got flipping... Okay. This is not good. I'm on like 1 health. Like quite literally 1 health. Get off me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Could also you try using men pet, just a tip. No, don't worry. It's purely because I'm not paying any attention. For me, there's always a clear trade-off between chatting to you guys and being interactive with chat. There's always a clear trade-off between that and my ability to do things in-game. If I ignored chat and just played the game, I would never die. Although, pulling seemingly way more of these than is necessary is not fun. Stupid stealth. Having elite stealthed mobs is just not fair. I'm gonna call it here. Stealthed elite mobs is not fair. Outside of a dungeon. Especially ones that run away and aggro other people. You can suck a fat one. Standing here might cause them to evade, actually. Ah, screw this. Oh, no! Sure, whatever. Jewel crafting really spams your inventory. Everything spams your inventory. Like, genuinely. The amount of bag space you are not going to have in Dragonflight if you play with professions is disgusting. If you don't play with the professions, you might be alright. But the fact that you've got 3 times as many materials all of a sudden. You got 3 times as many materials with clearly not 3 times as much bag space. And yeah, jewel crafting's a real pain because you've got 3 different quality types of ore. Then you've got 3 types of uncommon gems, 3 types of rare gems, 5 of each of them. There's an outrageous quantity of just stuff. Really quite ridiculous level of stuff. Is there another one of these named mobs kicking about? Because there was another one on my map and now he's disappeared. I could have swore there was 4 named fellas we could kill. We have an additional crafting bag. Yeah, a additional crafting bag. A additional 26 slot bag. Maybe 32, maybe 34 slot if you buy a fancy one. It's not going to be enough. It's really not going to be enough. It's odd that this is this isn't even showing up as a world quest on my map, actually, thinking about it. I've just realised this world quest doesn't even show on my map. It's a world quest, but it doesn't show up. I mean, it could, you know, let's not forget though that there's a strong chance that most of the materials you have in your bags, you're either going to be sending them to crafters, or you're going to be selling them on the auction house. So if you're keeping on top of bag space, it should be alright. But the point is still true that there's just too much stuff, and if these guys keep fearing my pet, I'm not going to be best pleased. Bag space is heavy on the server side. Kevin Jordan and OG Vanilla Dev explained it. I don't see them drastically increasing it. It's just an antiquated system, though. They could very easily, you know, they could very easily like adjust it. It's another one of those that they could, but they don't want to because they feel they don't need to, sort of thing. I fail to believe that it's that much of a problem that they can't give us bigger bags. Hang on, let's not pull those. Hey man, how much gold do you have on live? Let's just call it lots and leave it there. Materials bag should be 124 slots to be proportional to the amount of new materials. Probably. Alright, well, we're at 86%. These fellas and we should be good. Oh no, I've let my pet die again. And now in turn, that's killing me. It's a way to rank goal makers who know their shit and not. It's really not. Trust me, it is really not a good way of ranking them. I mean, if you really care, somewhere in the region of about 100 million in liquid gold right now. But I don't know the exact number. If you're using it as a dick swinging contest, I'll swing. I don't think it should be though. There are people out there that have got 300,000-400,000 million bajillion gold, but they've done it, you know, through like boosting, for example. Just because you've made a lot of gold via boosting doesn't necessarily mean you know your ass from your elbow when it comes to actually making the stuff. I'd be very cautious, you know, hierarching people based on how much gold they've got. Boosting is not a valid way of making gold. That's not what I said. You're not going to have a great amount of expertise in making gold though, if that's how you made it. What do you know about the professions? What do you know about the economy? What do you know about the materials? You know, I have good gear and you want good gear. Pay me for it. It's a completely valid way of making gold. It doesn't mean you know anything about generally making gold. %. A few more of these dudes and we should be good. Disenchanting can give you some gold at the beginning, but the profit will decline rapidly. It's going to be interesting how the regional auction house plays out, you know. I'm not convinced that it's going to be the doom and gloom that a lot of people think it is, Because the reality of the first few weeks, the first few months of the expansion is that it's one of the very, very few occasions in the game where supply doesn't always meet demand. Because everything's new and everybody wants a little bit of everything. Once the game's been out a while and there's been a bit of time for farmers to do farming things and for the stockpiles of materials to build up and up and up, then most of the time supply will always outstrip demand, which is why prices steadily decline. But at the beginning, it's the Wild West, you know. People are leveling their professions. More importantly, people have no idea what anything's worth at the beginning of an expansion. Nobody has a really solid understanding of where you get materials from, how many of them you can get. So this is why you often will see that the first couple of days, sometimes, prices get really, really, really cheap. Because there's a huge amount of people just throwing it on the auction house, trying to get whatever they possibly can for it. And it usually means that the prices crash super fast. Because in the first couple of days, people are leveling, right? People don't care too much about professions generally, apart from the goblins out there anyway. People are not that fussed about stuff in the first few days. Those materials build up. And then soon as people start caring, and goblins are like, you know what? I'll buy a bunch of these materials. Then it's a different story real quickly. It's always fun to see. If you can take advantage of those cheap prices, you can do really well out of it as well. The first expansion released with a merged auction house. Yeah. Nobody really knows how it's going to play out, but, you know, I think it's going to be quite fun. I think it's going to be a bit of a blast. Pulling those lot was not a good idea. I'm a piece out of that situation before it gets really out of hand. Oh, 98. I was hoping that was going to be it, you know. Miscalculated. Boo. I'm a Dorito now? Sure. Look, I only nearly died on a Dorito once. Maybe twice. Anybody could make a mistake once. Cheese lungs not to be trifled with. It's a serious problem, you know. You get Dorito dust where you shouldn't have Dorito dust. You're gonna know about it. Boom, there we go. What did we get out of that? 3 primal chaos and a pair of 359 shoulders. I'll take it. Right, let's get out of here though, because this place is dangerous. This place is dangerous. This is not good for my health at all. Right, let's see if we can find some more. What's this? That's a fish. That's not a fishing net. I don't even think I can remember seeing one of these fishing nets. I really don't even know what I'm looking for. Fishing pools are being tracked. There doesn't seem to be that many places to put a fishing net. And, you know, we can follow all the water, I suppose, and hope, but it's not looking great. It's just a big-ass waterfall. Anybody tested the engineering thing yet? I've been meaning to have a little look at that. That sounds really interesting to me, you know. I reckon that that's going to be quite a cool way of getting the essences. I've not paid too much attention to it though, but there's an engineering for those that are wondering. There's an engineering, like, you could call it a toy device that allows you to suck the elemental out of a creature once you've killed it. Ghostbusters sort of styly, I feel, which could end up being quite a good way of getting the awakened and the rousing essences early days. Is it Finland or the UK it allows you to place nets in fresh water? You need licenses to fish in Finland for the most part, I believe. I wouldn't know about the UK. Never paid any attention. Right, let's go maybe down this way. There's some fishing nets or something. There's got to be some fishing nets we can place somewhere. Man, you really need a mod? No, it's easy. You just ignore people that you don't like. It's fine. What we got going on down here? Pools. Right, I'm about willing to believe that these fishing nets don't exist, you know. I've not found a single one. Sounds a bit like TBC where you could use the device on clouds. Yeah, I think it's going to be something like that. Something similar. Is there no tracking for the nets? Well, the problem is there's tracking for fish, there's tracking for herbalism, there's tracking for mining. Yet none of it seems to be working particularly reliably right now. The herb nodes just don't appear on your minimap at all. So there's also a good chance that I've not even spotted one of these fishing nets. Because it may be if I don't see it with my own eyes, then it gets missed. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be many easy access for them. What's this over here? Disturbed dirt, let's grab that. Your English is so good, I didn't even realise you're a fellow Finn. I'm not, I live in Finland, but I am English. Yeah, my wife is Finnish. There'll be rare elementals, first person to tag it can suck it. That could be taken out of context. Right, well apparently there's no fishing pools by the coast. So let's try going up this rivery bit and see if we can find anything. I'm determined to find one of these nets, you know. How you doing, Sacco? Welcome in. Hang on, am I out of vigour? My lord, I'm out of vigour. This doesn't happen very often. Right, I guess we'll chill here and wait for a minute. Give me a minute to catch up on chat, possibly. I found one net near the fishing quest. Near the fishing quest. Oh, you mean by the where is it? In Waking Shores, this big thing, the Rivermouth fishing hole. That would have been a sensible place to start with, wouldn't it, really? Let's be honest. Maybe we'll go and have a little bit of a looky over there. Are we anywhere near a flight path? We're right next to a flight path. Let's just take a flight path over there instead. I'm actually going to turn down my graphic settings a bit because I can't lie, having 30 FPS is killing me. Right, the fishing hole was over here. So let's go to Dragonscale Base Camp. I know where I'm going from there. Can multiple people use a net, or is it first come, first served? Well, there's like when you place a net, because I've done it before. I found a net at some point. Now I can't remember whether it was on the alpha or when we were officially in beta stage or not. But I placed a net and then it came up with like a big 10-hour timer or something on it. So I would assume that anybody can place the nets. And it feels kind of like one of those things that you just, you know, you have a little bit of a route. You go round, you place your nets, and then you come back the next day and you loot the fish out of your nets and you replant them again. But it's proving difficult to even find the damn things. Actually, using flight paths from 8 would be an easier way of actually tracking these things, because I haven't got to worry about dragon riding at the same time. There's lots of fishing spots showing up, but not so much in the net department. Try in the lava river west of the Obsidian Bulwark, flight path in the Waking Shore. There's one close to the Dwarven Fishing Trainer. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's have a look then. So, where did you say? West of the Obsidian Bulwark. Down this? Oh, in the rivery bit down here. Right, we're at the lava rivers. I really wish I could tap into these flowering inferno pods. I don't know how these work. Maybe my herbalism's not high enough? I think right now herbalism's maxed. Okay. Okay. I failed to believe my herbalism's not high enough then. Maybe you have to spec into it somehow. I don't remember there being any spec. Gathering's busted right now. It's very clear to me that the gathering's completely busted. I would hope that in the next patch we should start to see some fixes to these things. What are these purple things about? There's the fishing trainer. Should be near the trainer. Yeah, grand amount of not a lot here. What are these focusing crystals about? Didn't see the net on my screen. Yeah, this makes me wonder. I see. This is also for me a bit of an inherent problem with the beta. That realistically, every week you should probably delete your characters and make them again, because there's lots of times where things are just broken for certain people because their character was made in a patch that no longer exists. I do wonder if I'm starting to get into that, because this character was made literally day one of the beta, so there's been patches and patches and patches of new stuff on top, and it often ends up that characters just get balked, and it's not easy to diagnose why or when. .95 skill in fishing, so that shouldn't play a part. Yeah. There's clearly no fishing nets around here. Has somebody spotted something I haven't? Turn left. Nope. Let me check my paladin. Let me check on another character. Let me see if... Oh, hang on. Why is it now full fishing net? Why is it now popped up on my mini-map? But there's nothing here. Net controller? Hang on, what's going on? Yeah, I'm pretty convinced my character's just balked, you know. Is there meant to be an item or something we use for this? Of course the search doesn't work, does it? It's weird. If I mouse over here, if I mouse over here, I get net controller. Yeah, it's clearly broken for me. This is kind of what I was saying. That there just comes a point where your characters are just too old for the beta and they're balked. And, you know, I wouldn't mind so much, but the fact that it takes you flipping for ages to level up to 70. I'm not leveling a brand new character every week just to test, you know, which is annoying. Twitch plays Mantheus. It does feel that way, doesn't it? Let me check my paladin. Let me check whether it's just my account or what's going on. My paladin can fly over here and have a look, Because in theory, a lot of this stuff should be account wide, right? So that if I've learnt it on this character, it should then also be available to me on the other character. Where are we? We're currently chilling in Valdrakken. We can get there quickish. We need to get there. Okay, full speed ahead. Pew! Go, go, gadget. I don't even have track fishing unlocked on this character. Oops. Mantheon and non-hunter in the wild sounds dangerous. That's alright if it's a paladin. I know my way around my paladin, it's fine. It's when I'm on the mage you gotta worry. Mage is bad news. Hey, see, I see a fishing net on this now. Set fishing net, look. This fella's... Now it's there. On this dude. It's just something about my hunter then. My hunter's just balked. Which is a bit annoying, but what are you going to do? Okay. Well, I guess then, somewhat annoyingly, I can start marking these on my map then. What? Hang on. Oh. Add-ons, handy notes, go. Fishing net. Should we give it... Is there a fishy icon? Of course there's not a fishy icon. Should we give it a... I don't know. Doesn't matter, does it? Let's just give it a money icon. Money, money, money. Show on continent map, sure. There we go. Fishing net. Right, so, I guess, set the net. 10 hours remaining. Nets can be collected when the time is complete. I guess we find more nets then, right? Now, I'm a little bit reluctant to go too far afield on this character because he's only level 62. The fact you could put fishing nets in lava, that's an interesting twist, right? What are you going to pull out of that? Some volcano fish. See if we can find any more. Oh, I guess actually, as we're on this character, I stumbled across a few things yesterday, which I mean they seem to be named, which makes me think that these are one-time treasures for profession knowledge. I found these yesterday. This character, for reference, is a enchanter and a blacksmith. Now I came across a Quilashi weapon diagram. and a molten ingot, which both gives me +3 knowledge points to blacksmithing. But they sound very one-time treasure based, which makes me think that there's going to be there's likely to be, you know, a bunch of treasures you can go around to get profession stuff with. Whether these reset, whether they're one time, I'm not sure. The molten ingots, I remember where I found these actually. Once again, I should probably be using handy notes to my advantage here, marking all of this down. But I remember where I found these. And the reason that makes me think that these might be a one-time treasure is because they're named, but B, they were quite obvious where they were here, down here, look. You can see them on the floor here. Appetizing ingots. Appetizing ingots. They're still there. So maybe it becomes a weekly. Maybe, you know, it's a blacksmith. You just run back here once a week. Pick up 3 knowledge. I've found max 2 so far on any profession. Yeah, this could be... This could be it, right? It could be that they're one time. It could be that they reset weekly. You never know. Maybe let's mark this down. Any profession-y based stuff like this, I'll put the little book. I know it's not a class trainer, but we'll put the little book. Where I got this weapon diagram, though, I've got no idea. Found another net close to the first one. How close are we talking? How close are we talking? It's locked for me, though. Not high. Oh, not high enough skill. What? A skill in what? Skill in fishing or skill in... What does it claim you need more skill in? It's on one of the small islands with a shard on it. Oh. Blocked net spot. Huh. I found it too. The only thing that I think this could be is there is specifically with these fellas. Where is it? There's ice fishing. And you've got lava fishing. You might need to be renowned 15 to use these. That could be what it is. You need to unlock lava fishing properly first. Maybe we can put... What did we call these things? Let's just call it fishing. Lava fishing. Net. Yeah, I think it's probably still a bit of work in progress here, because, you know, that one over there clearly is still in lava, right? So, yeah, it's a bit hard to work out what's going on with those. But they're really not easy to spot on the map, are they? Maybe they're easier to spot in... You'd think they'd give them some sort of purple outline or a mark on the map or something. Or, well, maybe they do. Let me go check the actual fishing spot. Because it makes a lot of sense that there'd be some around there as well. They're definitely not easy to see. Right, so here's the fishing spot thing. We've had a little bit of a look at this place before. There is a repeatable quest you can do over here. It's also proving to be a very good place for fishing, just generally. But is there any nets around here? Doesn't even appear there's any nets around here. Alright. I guess it's one of those things that we just mark them on the map when we find them, and hopefully by the time the game goes live, plenty of people have done the same and we can all work out what's going on where. There's one a bit northeast of the Fork River crossing in the Inaran Plains. There's also a fishing trainer next to it. There seems to be a bit of a correlation here, that there could clearly end up being fishing trainers around where they all are. Do the Tuskarrs sell a tracker or something? Maybe at a later date, not now though. Or at least not that I've spotted. This dude is where you can just turn in fish though. You can turn in fish to this fella and he'll just, you know, you get a tiddly amount of reputation, but with enough fish you can power through this if you wanted to. I think we worked it out to be like 2,000 2,000 fish per renown level, which is a bit gross, but depends how expensive and easy to come by fish are, I suppose. Alrighty. Okay. Well, things are coming together. I need to now... I kind of need to decide what I'm going to do with my main hunter then. Because he's clearly broken. He clearly isn't functioning as it should be. Which is a bit of a problem, because then I don't really know exactly what to do with it. It's my only level 70, but if it's busted, it doesn't help me. So I don't know. What's the... Oh no, my Hearthstone's set to Haven. That's a terrible idea. I wonder what the blacksmithing daily is today. I picked up a daily quest for blacksmithing as well and was mighty annoyed how the drop rate was seemingly completely busted. I spent about 20 minutes farming mobs and didn't get a single item to drop, which makes me think it was broken. It's worrying just how much stuff feels still very, very broken. Okay. Are you gonna... Who's gonna give me a quest then? Surely somebody should give me a quest. That's the Artisans Consortium quest. This is the quest to do a work order. Fill a crafting order. Gain 3 knowledge. Well, that would be great if they implemented the work order system. But for now, I can't complete any, so it doesn't work. Because this is still a bit busted. Yeah, still exactly the same as it always was, which is terrible. Do I still have that daily quest then? Is that why I can't find another one? Oh, it was this one, look. Fuel for the forge. This one, I went over here, killed as many things as I possibly could and couldn't find anything. Is it going to give me the same daily quest? Yeah, fuel for the forge. Daily quest for 3 blacksmithing knowledge and a bunch of reputation. But by my accounts, just doesn't work. Seems they have enabled Threads of Fate, similar for alts. Wonder if it makes your 60... Wonder if you 60 makes your alts... this guy is level 62, and he has, like, world quests and stuff available to him, which is, you know, the Threads of Fate-esque style. You can either you can also pick which zone you quest in. So I initially chose to, like, right, okay, I'll go do quests in Azure Span then, and it pushed your campaign forward. It's going to feel a bit weird though, because, you know, the campaign is, in theory at least, a story that you work through, and this Threads of Fate-esque system allows you to quite quickly choose a zone, and it just bumps you forward in the campaign. And just you start seemingly at the beginning of what that campaign is for the individual zone. It's going to feel very out of order if you do it out of order. But maybe if you know, just really don't like one of the zones, you'll be able to skip them or something. I don't know. It's a bit odd. Still needs a bit of work. That seems to be pretty much the motto for most things for me at the moment with this, is that it feels alright, but it still feels like it needs a lot of work. Yeah, that's pretty much a common theme at the moment. It's good, but it's definitely not ready for release. One thing I'm inquisitive about is, can on an alt I do anything with this thing straight away? Or is this looks as if it's going to be, yeah, okay, you are going to have to be 70 before you can do anything here, by the looks of things. This is where you get your sparks of ingenuity from. Let me check this fishing hole. I want to try and find some more of these fishing nets. Where's this fishing hole then? Where does it claim there to be a fishing hole? It's going to be around here somewhere, right? Don't care for the spoil story, especially on alts. Well, yeah, I've had this issue for a little while that I tend to feel that Blizzard's ability to tell a good story is pretty bad at the best of times. Hang on, what's going on here? Some of the haha, this skittering hoverfly is level 70. That's probably why. I was wondering what's hitting me so hard, and this dude's 70 as well. All right, I'm probably not meant to be killing these. That's a problem. That's a problem. I could power through for ages, or I could just die. Yeah, the alt leveling experience is probably going to be a little bit faster. But I still do think if you're into your crafting in any way, shape, or form, you are still realistically going to want to spend the time and get those characters to 70. Just purely so that you can work on all of the reputations a little bit more efficiently. Because otherwise, dumb shit like this happens. You know, you go to a zone where, sure, it's a world quest, but not all of the mobs seem to be scaling properly, and you accidentally go and tag a mob that's 8 levels higher than you are, and it just owns you, and it's not fun. This didn't exactly particularly feel like a fishing hole either, I'm not gonna lie. But once again, fishing trainer probably means somewhere around here there's a fishing net as well. There we go. Set fishing net, see? Now we have... So this will be it, right? Once you've unlocked the feature on one of your characters, that will be unlocked, you know, account-wide. Which is why I'm probably going... My plan's probably going to be quite simple. I'm going to do everything I possibly can on my main character and get the reputations as high as I can on my main character. But I'm also going to quite quickly want to get at least my alts into the Dragon Isles. Meaning that when I unlock a core feature, like these fishing nets that are somewhat time-gated, you know, you got to come round to them every 10 hours, that it makes a lot of sense then, once you've unlocked that on your main character, to also bring your alts in and get them doing it as well. Even if it means that, you know, once or twice a day you can come back through these, you can spend 20 minutes flying around, picking up all of the fish. Maybe you funnel all of those fish to your main character, which boosts their reputation faster. Kind of utilizing alts how you'd expect alts to work, right? It allows your alts to funnel materials to your main character. Might work quite sensibly. Restock fish. Increases the remaining stock of fish by 10. Gives you a conch, which I haven't really worked out what these do yet. Large fish sighting to summon a big lunker and a bit of rep. There's another there's a blocked fishing net. Maybe then that is what... Is this what's going to be considered Highlands fishing? Because we're high up in the map, I guess. But it's pretty clear to me that wherever you find a fishing trainer, you're probably going to find fishing nets nearby. Why can't I put notes on my map then? I've got handy notes too. I don't know. What was it? Alt and right click. Alt and right click seems to bring this up. Although it wouldn't surprise me if you use any other... If you're using an add-on that changes the default map in any way, it then might conflict with someone else. I don't know. Alright, okay. Well, that's a little bit of a mystery solved either way. Could be that TomTom steals the click. Maybe. Maybe. Competing add-ons. Right, I'm going to leave it here for today, though, boys and girls. I'm getting a bit hungry. I'm going to go get me some food. And I really, really should work on some YouTube videos, to be honest. But anyway, thank you for joining today. I know it doesn't feel like we kind of do a lot at the moment, but this is kind of what beta life is like. You're slowly but surely exploring, testing things, working things out one step at a time. Meaning that when the game goes live, you have a much better idea of kind of where to go, in what direction you should be going, what's more important to you, this sort of stuff. So it's slow and steady progress, but this is kind of arguably the stuff I enjoy. I enjoy working it all out. I enjoy trying to figure out what's going on without necessarily just easily being able to go to Wowhead and go, oi, what's going on? We'll probably be back again tomorrow. There's a possibility that I won't be streaming tomorrow. I can't at this moment in time explain why, but be aware that there may or may, it's 50-50 at the moment. There may or may not be a stream tomorrow. But if there is, it'll be same time, same place. I'll keep you guys updated either on Twitter or in the Discord, so make sure you check those out. But thank you all for joining today. Hope you had fun. I certainly had a blast. We'll probably be back tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you all next time. Peace.